Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a Friday, so you know we're trapping out a little bit. We're gonna have some fun today with the final day of the week. Not the final day of Dota though, as we still continue with the I-League. Today's matches matter quite a bit. So, if you're an Elephant fan, today you are sweating buckets because Elephant is currently fighting for their life in the DPC. Well, not currently, but they're about to against Team Aster. And if RNG win even a single best of 3 that they're playing today versus IG or LGD, which is happening now, even one, then that's it. Elephant is knocked out of I-League. However, should RNG go down against these two squads, then there is still hope for Elephant. So if you're a fan of this, give them your energy. Give LGD your energy here for game 1, and let's see if they can do it. LGD, they're playing on Dire side, RNG on Radiant with first pick, and they went for the Nyx Assassin, premier hero in China overall. Got responded to by PSG.LGD going for the Pango and the Warlock. Yo, that's so scary. This could be, okay, it's not Faith Beyond Pango, but the fact that LGD have the option for both Shin Q Pango as well as Faith Beyond Pango, and it looks amazing every single time, bit of a problem for RNG. Obviously, the Innocence Warlock has become stuff of legend at this point. RNG, the response to that was the Centaur. Second phase, they get themselves the Phoenix, pick that into the Axe, which is probably going to be played in the safe lane for Ame. We've been seeing a lot of these Chinese carries playing this so far. Ame's already played this already, so I imagine that he can do quite a good job in this game. Very powerful lane, Axe Warlock, my god. Seems kind of crazy. Follow that up with the fact that they got themselves a Snapfire. So you have the additional damage coming in from the Morty's Kisses. More so than that, the lane pressure. Pango Snapfire in lane. Lil Shredder with Swashbuckle. Are you kidding me? Alright, that's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, that's gonna be enjoyable. We'll see what the God King is gonna play, how he's gonna be suffering in this game. And RNG. We'll go back in right now for the Storm Spirit. They already had the Phoenix. And another thing about the Snapfire is that there's now an additional way to make sure that the Supernova Edge goes down. To be fair, they don't actually have anything else to kill it. You look at the attack speed of everybody else except for the Snapfire. That egg pops every single time in the fight. So if RNG are able to make sure that they keep Snapfire away from the Supernova Egg, it'll make them feel a lot more confident in this game. Most likely there's Shin Q Snapfire, Faith Beyond Pango, Ame Axe. So I'm imagining that Nothing to Say is going to play the game winner. Is Leshrac not banned? Okay, whew! Leshrac's first ban. RNG knows what's up. They've already been knocked out of upper division DPC, which I think frustrates their potential to qualify for TI. So they need this. They need I-League. This is like going to be the big source of revenue for them until the second season. RNG. What are we putting on the God King in the safe lane? Ursa would have been amazing. Very sad that that's banned out already. Can't really go for like a Juggernaut here. Jug just feels too dangerous. Lifestealer would have been one thing, but Jug, it's a bit iffy. Terrorblade can work. Terrorblade can work. It's not the greatest versus Axe. Axe tends to be one of the better matchups versus the Terrorblade, especially as the game extends. However, it does mean that you do have long range damage with the meta. Massive amounts of physical damage to go in with the magic damage from the Storm Spirit. Doesn't get like completely overrun in the lane versus Faith Beyond and Shin Q just because of how much armor you have. And it's annoying whenever the low shredder combo does come out, and whenever that does happen, you're always in danger of dying because of how reliant you are on armor as the Terrorblade. Nonetheless though, also a very good comfort pick for the God King. No, we don't live in the bygone era where we could just naively say, well, GG, well played, Terrorblade. If they get late, Terrorblade, Storm Spirit, just win the game. Oh, Kobe! 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 Oh, snap. Thanks, Kobe. Thanks, Kobe. The 3-point subscription coming in from you, from downtown. Thanks a lot, comrade. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Kobe. Yeah, that's a good way to start the day. Thanks, comrade. Kobe for president. I agree. Kobe 24 for president. I full-heartedly agree. Let's do it. LGD just round out the draft with DK for Nothing to Say. DK has been another one of these heroes that's been gaining a lot of currency. This lineup though from LGD, look at this beef. Look at this beef on the side of LGD. Everyone is so tanky. Ame, Dragon Knight, Pangolier. Oof. Oof. Feels like a rough one. RNG are definitely going to be playing with their backs against the wall here. Possible with the God King Terrorblade. Let's see if they can do it, if they have what it takes here in game number 1 versus LGD. Get into it.
Nothing to say.
他们说什么我也不会去了，他们说什么我也不会，他们说什么我也不会去了，他们说什么我也不会去了，他们说什么我也不会去了。
As we head into the series itself, make your predictions, make your bets as to who you think will get the W. Kobe, as the newest subscriber, tell us what you think. Who do you think is going to come away with this W? LGD, the way they're going to be playing this one out, they're stable in the laning phase, and then afterwards they group up and move as a unit. That is extremely difficult to deal with. How do you kill these heroes? The thing is, there's a distinct lack of burst damage coming in from RNG. They've got the Storm Spirit, but it takes Storm Spirits a while nowadays to really get to a point where it feels like he's reliably jumping and killing heroes with a single jump. There's no Lion, there's no Lina. The Terrorblade will help out, but Meta is going to be really their only spell that they can reliably use to kill enemy heroes. Makes the game complicated, but it does not make the game impossible. So let's see how this is going to pan out. RNG. They need they just need just one game. That's it. Do you have any idea how much pressure they're playing under? They have 2 BO3s left today. Their lost opportunities. They know that if they lose, they're done. And then suddenly it's Elephant that gets to go through. Extreme amount of pressure on the RNG lineup, but let's see if they can pull through here. As they now head into the game. Nothing to say. Him versus D-Stones should be a lane that in general tends to favor the DK somewhat. Gonna be able to emerge A-okay. A-okay from what happens here. Playing against DK as Storm Spirit. Fun times. Fun times. Very enjoyable. In the meantime, he's just out here doing his thing, minding his business. I kind of think one of the big things about a game like this is that RNG, of course they need to make sure that they get God King a good game, but it's a little bit more than that. God King is going to be relying on the rest of his team just to make sure he doesn't get completely overrun in this game, because he's the priority target. They know they don't have to be that afraid of the Storm Spirit. It is really going to be this Terrorblade. Gonna have to watch his back, make sure that he's on point every single time. See what he's gonna be able to achieve though. For now, just going reasonably well. Don't really have any peculiarities taking place just yet. Mid lane, DK doing its thing. Storm's farming well now, but DK has now cracked level 3. So you stop taking damage. You also get a slight farm advantage over the Storm Spirit by not having to buy the bottle to sustain yourself in that lane. Just chilling, doing this thing, enjoying life. Life is nice at this point in time. I think also nothing to say in this game is under a bit of pressure to make sure he buys Blink Dagger, because we're playing in a game where Ame doesn't really have to on the axe. So it would be nice if the DK sort of slotted in that role of Blink Dagger so that they can also have instant initiation onto the Storm Spirit. Quite important to be able to stun this hero ASAP. Blink Dragon Tail stun. can do the job for you. Down bottom though, in Q, able to find the first blood by bringing down Super. Nice. Good job there by finding the first blood for LGD. However, in the laning itself, we did discuss this, that sure, every now and then Terrorblade gets annoyed by the low shredder Swashbuckler, but for the most part should be able to find all the farm that he wants. We do see that the God King doing very well down bottom. At the same time though, Ame is also having a fantastic time top. That lane, did y'all see that? Okay. Fatal Bonds with counter Helix. Okay, good times. Young Sandy, what's hood, fam? What's going on? Papa P, hey, what's going on? Glad y'all pulled through. Stones getting pulled back onto nothing to say, just trying to secure the water rune. Does manage to do so. So quite happy. Life is good. Holmium. What's going on here? Everybody's out here. This is a game where, because it's a carry Axe, generally speaking, Axe has always been one of these heroes that can frustrate life at TV, especially if he's buying Blade Mail. Because it's a core Axe, it's not very obvious that he's going to be actually buying that Blade Mail item. However, because he's going to buy like Manta, get all that attack speed out, the spins will still be very reliable coming in from him. Also nicely done here by PSG.LGD. They recognize that they have Fatal Bonds out onto the Centaur, so they can just ignore him and kill him anyway by focusing another target. At the same time though, RNG do manage to find some revenge by bringing down the Faith Beyond Pangolier here in the off lane. The kill does matter more in the top lane because of how badly the Centaur's lane has been going. Centaur not used to playing in these kind of scenarios where he's zoned out this heavily. But it's an extremely difficult lane for Centaur to play. It's not like he's playing against, say, Spectre with Warlock or PL with Warlock. Heroes where if the Warlock sort of walks away from the lane, then Centaur can go bully the lane by himself. This is Axe, man. Axe is the lane bully. And as a result, look at Flyby's net worth right now as we close in on the 6-minute mark. Bottom 3 in the entire game. And they're trying to go in for a play here onto this next assassin. The Dragon Tail stun already used up. Snapfire Cookie was used as well. And Phoenix Shaba, absolutely no way of staying alive through this one. Unfortunately for him, they even laid out the Fatal Bonds. So his death was all but guaranteed. Something, these stones. Oh, they are looking for Shin Q here, but the Dragon Tail stun will interrupt him. In fact, they turn around with the Snapfire Cookie. There was a Scatter Blast as well, but they still will lose Shin Q. Going back in might have been a mistake, and there's not enough damage left from PSG.LGD to get revenge. Had Snapfire walked in the opposite direction and used the Fire Snap Cookie to get up the hill, rather than trying to use it to turn around for a stun, probably that doesn't die there. Nonetheless, D-Stones will happily claim the additional gold. Good time so far to have this game be going. So far, as we see this game, it is generally speaking fairly slow, but this kind of pace very much benefits PSG.LGD. The other team that's gonna want to get ahead this early mid game, so a lack of chaos right now does benefit them. Faith Beyond though, because of the movements from his team, you see that Shin Q is spending more time elsewhere on the map, so they don't have as much resources to commit to secure the Pango lane. I mean, they're not able to farm as much, but at the same time, they want to try and use the rotation of the Snapfire to secure the tier 1 in the mid lane. Low Shredder to lower the armor, DK form committed. They should be able to find this push. Only 3 heroes here from the side of RNG. See how badly they want to commit to try and save this. These stones will go in right now. They're gonna go for this fight. Impale does come out. Fire Snap Cookie will still be there. And there will still come out a Stampede though. Super and the gang closing the gap. Hoof Stomp will be there from Flyby. They're getting the stance out to nothing to say. And this Dragon Knight should be gone from this world. Sunray makes it a little bit easier for the team. And it also managed to deny the tier 1 in the middle. Good move coming in from RNG. Now though, they're going back onto D-Stones. Look at this. Swashbuckle with the Fire Snap Cookie, and there's no mana left on D-Stones. Faith Beyond coming through out of nowhere. Just slides in. Able to secure that kill. Very big plays coming in there. It looked like they were going to be able to walk away with that kill scot-free. Just grab DK, go away. But they end up paying for it. That's some danger here for Ame. 4 heroes around him. Do they have the vortex from D-Stones? Indeed they do. That should be enough to lead into a kill onto Ame. RNG getting another massive grab on the map right now. So we'll make up for losing D-Stones earlier at the mid. Let's take a look at that again, actually, at losing D-Stones. Look at Faith Beyond, just came out of nowhere. Big pick up there. Very painful. G. Trying to put pressure on the top lane right now. They have 3 heroes surrounding. Elixir bars behind the tower to scout out any incoming TPs. Unfortunately for them, they don't have the God King nearby, so most of their damage is going to be limited, but they're going to try to get the early kill onto this Warlock. Supernova is committed as well, and there's no way they can destroy this. So Faith Beyond, just have to watch it be popped, but now has forced to go in for the Rolling Thunder. They don't have a hold up, the roll up though, so they can't really stop this easily. D-Stones slowed down by the Battle Hunger. They should still be all able to escape away from this fight. They draw in some attention from LGD, but LGD also realized that the Supernova was committed. Ultimately ends up just being a wash.
By the power of Goroth.
This game though, right now, gonna be more and more quiet as they are completely comfortable getting as much farm of this as humanly possible.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
The Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kind of feel like right now RNG in one of their regular games where they really are relying on the God King. Look at the build on the Stone Spurs. He's gonna go for the usual Sanj and Kaya, which we've been seeing from this hero. But it's going to mean still somewhat of a lack of damage. God King has to do so much. They're going to try to dive in. Nothing to say. Can they kill him? We saw how long it took last time. Let's see if it'll be a little bit easier this go around. They're going in for the damage. Sunray trying to make the job happen. But Innocence, he goes in the Chaotic Offering. They almost have the burst. Nothing to say. Will eventually die. Flyby also shows up. Stampede offered in yet again. The Hoof Stomp was able to slow down these supports. Will they be able to find this kill onto Shin Q? Looks like the Snapfire will most certainly die here. One more right click puts him in the grave. And they're trying to protect the D-Stone Storm Spirit because he does have the Fatal Bonds on him. Yet again, it costs 4 heroes to do, but they do manage to kill the DK. PSG.LGD. Unhappy about their efforts to try and bring down these side towers. And RNG, of course, this just means more space on the map to still farm for the God King. Flyby can now occupy more of the bottom jungle without having to be afraid that LGD heroes are right around the corner. I mean, the tower will eventually fall, but consider how much effort LGD would have applied to this one. They're keeping the Dragon Knight down bottom so they can go in with the DK form once more. As mentioned, it just buys the God King some time. Now with the Yasha in tow, wants to finish the full SNY. LGD recognize that this game, they don't want it to stay in stasis in perpetuity. Now is the time for them to get online. Blink Dagger, as we discussed earlier, picked up now by Nothing to Say. Beautiful Wolf Stomp into Impale. Supernova right next to them. They do have, though, the low shredder, so they can destroy it. However, the next of the fight should be impossible for them. They've already lost to Ame, showing up to try and help out. D-Stones will not be able to jump back in to kill Innocence until he knows the call has been used, so he waits it out. Then the kill is very easy for him by Carapace, keeping Phoenix Shaba alive for now. The Fatal Bonds, will they end up ticking out the next assassin? It doesn't seem like it. Flyby getting called back. Ame, oh, there's going to be a swashbuckle. They eventually get the Cutting Blade hit. They do get that kill. But man, oh man, that was expensive. And they lose the Dragon Knight yet again. My god, Flyby. Flyby. We need to see that again. We need to see that. So that's by Carapace. Oof, but the Flyby's done. Catching 3, leading onto an Impale onto 3. If D-Stone was here 1 second sooner, they could have actually saved the Supernova as well. Then that would have just been a heads up. Complete wipe there without even losing Flyby. So though, fantastic job by RNG. LGD desperate now to try find D-Stones. Do they have enough damage to kill him? They will. But this did cost everything. Dragon Tail from the DK form, Chaotic Offering, Rolling Thunder, Mortimer's Kisses. They can't actually get anything off the back of this kill if RNG is playing carefully. If they just wait out this respawn, then suddenly they have the advantage for the next fight. Flyby, he's smoked up behind them, looking for a target. He does come across Faith Beyond. Will be able to blink on top of him. Nope, Yules into the air, but Felix Sharpa able to find the Impale after the Vendetta hit, so they will go in for the follow-up damage. Faith Beyond will certainly die here. They get him away though with the Fire Snap Cookie. Flyby's Hoof Stomp was interrupted, so they will be unable to kill Faith Beyond. I guess they'll just get the easier kill. And Flyby, oh, Flyby's not done. Flyby wants more. He's gonna find Nothing to Say again. And the Sunray leading it onto the DK. Do they have the damage to kill Supernova Pop just to give some additional vision? But they do not want to chase that far. Storm Spirit though. Storm Spirit might want to chase that far, but he can't find a grab onto the high ground. Comes across the axe, but does manage to evade the Berserker's call, so he does stay alive. Going back in for D-Stones now. This time they do get him. You chase him long enough and they're like, sorry fam. They eventually managed to bring him down. Since we'll just get some D wards on their side of the map during this. Right. Game still hangs in the balance. Ame is quite farm, but remember, lack of Blink Dagger, lack of Blade Mail. Terrorblade can be afraid of Axe, but those items are necessary for TB to have that fear. Without it, and especially when he has the Stampede on his team, then suddenly they always have that mobility advantage against the Axe, and you can't leverage his power into the Terrorblade's face. Will Scepter down here bottom. They want to try to get the kill onto D-Stones. Rolling Thunder. The call. Morty's Kisses. Alrighty. And poor D-Stones. Fourth death of this game has virtually no net worth. All the net worth on the side of RNG is now concentrated on the God King Terrorblade. That's kind of the difficulty with their draft. Is that, yeah, it looks like only a slight 1k gold lead for LGD, but if you look at the distribution of gold, it's much more uniform on the side of LGD, but it's very, very stark on RNG. D-Stone's are going to need to find some big way to catch up. The Lincoln Sphere will definitely help. Ame though is just getting massive. Wants the Aghanim shot next, I imagine. I think he's thinking about if he wants Blink first, or if he goes straight for the Aghanim shot. Go for this Roche attempt now, it seems, on the side of RNG. Alright, there we go. The double blinks for LGD. Massive power spike for them. Who's carrying the smoke? I think Innocence should be, right? Innocence isn't. Maybe Shinkyu? Somebody has to get smoke because now they have triple blink daggers on all their cores. If they want to go and interrupt this Roche attempt, it's going to be extremely strong until they get in there. But unfortunately for them, they will not be able to do so. Being kept far afield because of the lack of vision. So RNG claim the Aegis for free. D-Stones now being granted literally a magical golden ticket back into the game. He no longer will be under threat from LGD just committing all their spells onto him. And make him feel much more comfortable about his moves on the map. Entry. Got bitten by Shinkyu to try and make sure they scout vision of Nyx if he's coming. Feels like they know a fight might be breaking out somewhere in the vicinity. Nyx, although, has already moved past them. And they will not be able to keep pace with the Nyx assassin. Just watch him go by. That's nice jump onto Super there. Fire Snap Cookie will ensure that there's no movement from the Phoenix. So that's going to be a Blink Dagger reveal from Ame. Now is when the game starts to look a bit more dangerous for the God King. So the Satanic that he's building into now is going to be definitely very useful. I think at this stage you just start tanking up as the TB so you can survive. If you can survive just the initial core long enough to get off the Satanic, then you are good for the money. DKB now up for the DK. Big power spike for RNG. For LGD, excuse me. So they're gonna smoke up with it. Despite knowing they're fighting into an Aegis. Aegis is not in the hands of the God King. And they've scouted him out now with this Observer Ward close to the outpost. God King! God King! Ah, and he's gone. They're gonna find him with the stun. Easy kill there. More than enough chain disable to ensure he's locked down.
But the Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane. D-Stones, would he die? Oof. Doesn't get called, but the Yule Scepter from Faith Beyond will still be there. Flyby does find a pretty nice hookstomp. Stampede, can he get his team away to safety here? He's trying. D-Stones will be able to TP out Flyby. Will he be as lucky? 5 seconds until he can blink again, but Ame has blink in 2. So he's gonna get forward, get the call. They've got the grab. Flyby, no way he survives this one. In the meantime though, they do also lose Felix Xiaoba in the mid lane, and they also found D-Stones. Oh god, they almost got the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Chaotic Offering dropped down. A ton of damage from the DK. They almost brought him into the grave as well. So this is pretty bad for RNG. Losing Centaur and then losing Nyx. Two opposing sides of the map. You're never really happy when your opponent is winning fights whilst they're this split apart. Not even feeling like they have to commit all their resources anymore. Even for core heroes. Damn, I'm looking at chat now. I don't know what happened, where the beef started over OG, but it's not a nice way to start a Friday morning. So I don't know who's really in the wrong, but like, you know, if someone's offended by what you said, just apologize, yo. Let's all move on. Let's be happy. Nothing to say. Might lose his life here. Taking damage from the Sun Ray, forced to pop the BK beat in order to be able to stay alive. That will keep him up. And LGD though, Now they're trying to retreat, but Flyby going in, Stampede, they get the damage out onto Innocent, so that's going to be a kill onto the Warlock. And with the forced retreat from Nothing to Say, potentially they try to use it to take the tier 2 tower. God King already popped the meta. Xinkyu, oh man, Xinkyu is so good at Dota. Look at this guy, he's doing the wise thing. He recognizes that RNG is heading into dangerous territory. If they're heading through mid or heading towards the dire triangle, there's possibility of them doing some real damage, either by taking the tier 2 tower or potentially long zipping onto Nothing to Say. So he dangles himself by going in a complete opposite direction. Now as a result, not possible anymore to go in for the tier 2 middle. All you can do is clear out just one small medium camp. Xinkyu, what a player. What a player. BKB now grabbed up by Ame. These stones only now picks up the Lincoln Sphere, but the scary thing is that the Aegis will expire. Gonna be a long ways away from getting his next item. And this is the issue. He has to go for the Sanjin Kaya still, and then he has to go, I think, back for BKB. Ultimately, such a difficult game for the Storm. It really has been feeling like the world over, this Axe pick has been doing the Lord's work. Yesterday we saw Axe in the DPC between Neon and TNC, and Cuckoo's Axe almost solo carried that game. It was incredible. RNG are gonna smoke up now. Going in from behind the tier 2. Do they have enough? Flyby leading in the charge. I don't think they'll have enough damage. Chaotic Offering dropped in the trees, catching several heroes. Ame with the call, only catching the God King. There's a Supernova, but they have enough to kill God King. T-Stones as well is gonna die, caught in by the Rolling Thunder, so he cannot escape the fight. Supernova does pop, stunning several heroes, but the dangerous heroes are already inside your base, killing your Phoenix. Centaur about to top as well. Don't even get Faith Beyond. Yules into the air. We'll keep him up. Phoenix does manage to live. Nope, nope, nope. Never mind, never mind.
他们说什么我也不会去了，
Nope, nope, nope,
我也
nope.
不会去了。他们说什么我也不会去了。
Ame putting in the work there for his team. They get a pretty huge fight, and now they are poised to get themselves a lane of Rax. That Chaotic Offering though really made all the difference in the world. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. They went in for this jump, right? Looking for Nothing to Say, despite him having BKB and everything, but Chaotic Offering hits 3, fall directly onto the God King. So even though the Supernova is in a relatively decent position, it can do nothing. And D-Stones just get rolled on. Everyone's being chased, Nyx is being killed. Absolutely nothing they can do.
他们说什么我也不会去了。
Back into the game right now. LGD. Oh, they actually find the God King with this Rolling Thunder from Faith Beyond. I don't know where the TP was going to from the God King, but that's just gonna annoy him somewhat.
Precious bounty.
真有你了呀！
Oh boy. Issue is that God King, right, who is their win condition and the biggest hero on their side by quite some distance, is still dying every time he gets called. You never feel good about the fact that the opposing team can literally just do what they want. That if they cast their spells, they press their buttons, you lose the fight. You feel awful about that state of affairs. And the issue is there's no one catch-all item that can help you. BKB is not the catch-all solution, even though it might be necessary at some point. Still playing into Chaotic Offering and the core. Just pure tanking up, not necessarily the damage solution either. You have to deal with Breathe Fire from this Dragon Knight. Rolling Thunder has proven to be a massive, massive problem for all players involved. Now, PSG.LGD want to claim their second lane of Rax. Nothing to Say. in the DK form, level 3. Once again, he's the one that gets initiated on. A nice pull with the chaotic offering, immediately eviscerates the Phoenix. There's no buy. There's buyback available. Does have the egg as well to pop. Back into the fight. D-Stones brings down Innocence on the far side of things. Beautiful 3-year Hoofstorm coming in by Flyby. They will be able to trigger the Supernova. They get the kill onto the Snapfire. That means that the egg does pop. Everybody from LGD though has tried to retreat away from said egg because of this. And instead they will find themselves losing heroes. They've already brought down 2. Will they be able to get more out of this on the side of RNG? Does not seem like it. Alrighty. PSG.LGD get routed there on the high ground. It seemed like it was going to be a foregone conclusion that they take that fight successfully. But unfortunately for them, it's not that simple. Look at this. The big change in this fight was they jump in, right? They kill the Phoenix, but they commit too much to kill Phoenix. Like way too much. And they use BKB as well. So now BKB is down. They realize they have to sort of get away from this. But here's Flyby. Oof. Another 3-hero Hoofstomp. If the Supernova was slightly closer, like on the arc of the jump itself, I think they could have risked his life to try and get the Supernova that close. It probably would lead to the Faith Beyond kill as well. They don't manage to get it. It doesn't really matter all that much. Now though, they're trying to get a bigger prize. They're inside the Roshan pit. PSG.LGD are aware. They don't want to let this go easily. Faith Beyond coming through. Ame misses his call. Faith Beyond will just go into the roll up. Has the Aghanim shard now. Although now it doesn't have the Rolling Thunder anymore. RNG. How confident do they feel about time to claim this? The Army Illusions doing the Lord's work. There's going to be a jump in. Flyby tries to get the Hoofstomp. Only catches. Nothing to say. Getting dragged back. Will they be able to kill the DK before BKB? No, they cannot. I love this LGD. Who's going to get the Aegis? D-Stones gets the Aegis. Manages to zip back in. He's going to get pulled down and snapped down into death and oblivion almost immediately afterwards. But this is a nice Supernova. Will this save the life of the Storm Spirit? Indeed it does. Sunray to follow this up. Do they have enough damage to kill Ame? It does not seem like it. Without Terrorblade being online, they just do not have the punch, and TV died in the middle of that fight. In all the chaos, PSG.LGD walk away victorious from that fight. 4 heroes will fall. Unfortunately, yet again, Terrorblade keeps dying first. Without BKB on the TV, there's just so much things to disrupt him. Dragon Tail Stun, Rolling Thunder, Snapfire Cookie. I mean, look at this. He gets called. He actually doesn't move until he dies. Snapfire Cookie. He tries to go outside for a Sunder. Immediately finds himself dealing with all of these mini disables. Such an unfortunate situation. If they had the Terrorblade there, then they have so much more damage. But now we have potentially game-ending fights here as we got the call out onto Felix Sharba. He's still alive inside the base. They got the kill onto the God King though, with a big call from him. Oh god. Finding the God King there, and now call doesn't connect onto anybody. God King doesn't have buyback, so he can't go in to supply more damage. So it's gonna be just a straight up second lane of racks taken by PSG.LGD. This might also be the GG call. D-Stones trying to delay this and interrupt as much as humanly possible. Zipping in and out. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's going to be able to do so. And they don't even bother trying to go for one more zip. GG is called. Oh, PSG.LGD, man. PSG.LGD. What a team. They are out here. They show their mettle. And they take a very convincing victory. Like, quite convincing. This was one of those games where it's not just about the draft. I think they did have a pretty decent draft, like we discussed. RNG is always going to have major damage issues in this game. And the damage issues started getting worse and worse as time extended. Especially because D-Stones didn't really have a game of Dota 2. He sort of had to play, not even second fiddle to Terrorblade, like fourth fiddle somewhat. I would actually be surprised if he did more damage than Phoenix. I'm legitimately surprised. Like the Sunray, There were times where I was like, oh, DK is gonna die just because of this. But also, God King didn't really do anything this game, and he couldn't. Every single fight, they're like, well, what's God King gonna do? Nothing. We're gonna call him. We're gonna Dragon Tail stun him. We're gonna jump on him with Faith Beyond. We're gonna Snapfire stun him. What can he do? What can he do? Doesn't have BKB, doesn't have Scotty. I mean, he got this build up into Scotty, or was starting to build into Scotty, but at that point, the game is effectively over. LGD does seem like this carry axe, man. This safe lane axe needs to be banned. They need to, this axe in general, it seems too good right now. It feels like in China, the winning recipe is picking as many flexible heroes as humanly possible. In this draft, we saw like 3 heroes that they could have run in literally any position, and they come away with the victory looking very, very strong, and also making it quite difficult for RNG to fight traditionally when you know you're going to be dealing with all these beefcakes. Axe, DK, Pango, my god. Very difficult game here to play. Ultimately though, PSG.LGD do come away with the dub. Big plays. Big plays. The French just beat China again. What? Oh, lol. Great game there from the side of LGD. RNG, their chances are not finished just yet. They just have to win a best of 3. They still have another game. Game 2 is coming. And they still have an opportunity later when they play against IG. So not all hope is lost. The time can come. They can still walk away with the W. They can still stay in I-League. They'll have to put their best foot forward. And right now, I don't think Storm Spirit is a viable hero anymore. It's just, it doesn't do enough burst damage to justify it, say, in the same way that you can justify picking Lina. You can pick Lina for mid. You're like, cool. Lots of burst damage. You can pick Leshrak, for example. Lots of burst damage. We can accept having that kind of squishy hero when we get that burst. Storm doesn't give you that. Also, though, it doesn't give you the tank ability that you get from your Death Prophets, from your DKs, where you're like, well, this hero can't burst heroes down, but at the very least survives the fight long enough to always be useful. Doesn't do that for you either. It's a really rough place, I think, for the Storm Spirit to be in the meta right now. And I'd be very surprised if we see D-Stones playing this hero again today. So, in the meantime, though, let's take a quick break. Let's hope RNG can cool off. Come back, give us game 3. In the meantime, make sure that you go cool off. Go take a young walk. Get some water, some sunlight into your body. Also, make sure that you are following the stream. If it's your first time over, come say hi in chat. I also hope that the beef that everybody is doing is going to be sorted out. Come on, y'all. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Apologies all. I see. PSG. Yeah. Okay. That up to the Chinese, the French channel. Anyway, if you've enjoyed yourself, you had fun, also make sure to support the stream. Be like Kobe too, who indeed should be president, pulled through with the subscription today, getting us closer to somehow getting to 150 before the end of this month. Thank you so much, comrade. I really, really do appreciate it. You can also decide to become a supporter by pulling through on Patreon. You'll see the links underneath the stream description. And you also can be a one-time donator. Be like Johnny here. Get your name in the registry. Be part of the support crew. Join the Discord as well to get access to your bonus content for becoming a supporter. Literally, when I say every cent helps, yeah, every single cent makes a huge difference. And I thank everybody who has helped support thus far. So, short break. We'll be right back. So do not go anywhere because we will return with some more. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades. Alright, we're gonna have to rush through this one because they got started with the game and went through the draft a lot faster than we were expecting. So, RNG, last chance. Can they do it? Let's find out. LGD playing on Radiant side. Yet again, they grabbed the Nyx Assassin. It's GG, well played. Thanks for coming, everybody. Let's go home. They have Leshrac. I'm just kidding. No, not really. China, yo. China Leshrac. If you haven't learned about China Leshrac, pay attention. You're gonna learn some things today. LGD with that RNG, will they be able to resist? They got themselves the Flyby Mars, I think actually his best offlaner. Between him and JT as the best Mars in China for a little bit of time. Now JT's by far the best. Lion picked up for Felix Shaba. We have for them as well this Elder Titan, which is a hero that has somewhat fallen off a bit. For the first few weeks of season 2, I think, especially like as the patch dropped, this ET hero was insane. By far the best 5 position in the entire region of China. Now it's sort of fallen off, replaced by like a Barons, trees, etc. And dying hero don't see all that often as LGD pick it up. That plus the TA, so TA is gonna go into the safe lane. Ame TA. Okay, Ame TA, Faith Beyond Bloodseeker going into the off lane. But they do get the last pick of the God King Arc Warden. Honestly, I actually think Razor is a decent enough hero right now versus TA. Also, this Razor can sort of stand its ground even if it does get ruptured. I imagine you definitely buy a BKB here. That you stand your ground, Faith Beyond can't run into you. You have BKB, Leshrac can't do that either. Ame can just play the margins, make sure they have the rupture onto you first, so that they don't have a situation where he jumps, but then he gets leashed immediately. Oh, to explain the confusion is that, yeah, Elephant needs this win in DPC to be able to stay in DPC, right? However, here in I-League, they are currently sitting 7th in the group, right behind RNG. But part of the reason they're behind RNG is because RNG hasn't finished their games just yet. After RNG finishes their games, if RNG lose 2-0 both games today, then the map-to-map matchup will be slightly favorable for Elephant by literally 1 game. So if you're an Elephant fan, you are rooting for PSG.LGD and you're rooting for IG today. IG probably gets the victory, but we don't know if they're feeling confident enough and clean enough to get it cleanly without having dropping a game. RNG, of course, just need a game. Just need a game. Will this be that game? Let's find out. Let's get it. Let's get it. By the way, I didn't hear from any of y'all. Has anybody put any bets down for LGD or RNG on this one? Or the odds just too good for, like, too much in favor of LGD? Yeah, Johnny, I believe so. I believe so. They've generally had it that way, that the teams 1 to 6 are the ones that stay in I-League, like for the playoffs. So I believe that they still stay in this, but they haven't fully announced what the schedule is going to be. See, just have a small pause at the beginning of the game. Average times. Average times. A pause at the beginning of a Dota 2 game. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. If that does happen, Johnny, I think we do get a tiebreaker. Yeah. The thing with Chinese tournaments, they tend to be somewhat more vague when it comes to the details of these rules. Big thing for this game though, PSG.LGD. They just want to get the 2-0 so they can go home, start practicing for the next games. Because they have a pretty long weekend ahead. They play today versus RNG. Tomorrow they play Asta. Then the day after they play Invictus Gaming. On the bright side for them, right now they occupy a top slot in I-League. Pretty much uncontested. So as a result, they feel pretty good about the fact that even if they lose all the games, guaranteed to get into the playoffs. Doesn't really matter for them. Now it's just about practice, practice, practice. Because they have already qualified for the major. Unknown exactly what that qualification will look like, whether or not they're going to be in the wild card or the group stages. All of that is to be determined by the matchup happening between Aster and Elephant at the moment. Should Aster lose, then LGD goes into a tiebreaker with Aster and VG Gaming to determine who actually gets top seed.
人生有梦，
Aster wins, then they play a tiebreaker versus VG anyway to determine who gets second seed. So, next few days, I would not want to be the LGD coach right now. No, Zhao, fortunately for him, has one TI, but a very cool, calm, and collected head on his shoulders. He's got this. Got this. Him and the team. Very long pause here. The longest pause EU. My God. Some quick DCs that are happening from the Razor, Elder Titan, as well as Undying. Hope one of y'all is not out here DDoSing them. We can talk more about the draft now that we had this additional time. Very peculiar having the Faith Beyond in the off lane as this Bloodseeker. Feels like they don't have that amount, like their lockdown potential is a bit limited on the side of PSG.LGD. Also, they don't have an easy way to catch up to and find this Arc Warden. Feels fairly difficult in a game like this, so the God King might have potential to just completely go out of control in this game. We shall have to see how it goes. Fate Beyond, how does that lane go? Like the Bloodseeker Arc Warden lane. I would imagine that it's like it's trade farm between them, right? Not enough damage from Arc Warden in the laning phase to threaten anybody. This time around, RNG's draft is a bit beefier, especially with D-Stones playing Razor instead of Storm Spirit. Have the Elder Titan as well. This could be an interesting one. This could be an interesting one. This could actually go in favor of the side of RNG. The peculiar thing especially is going to be seeing how does safe lane Templar Assassin fare. Generally, we've seen that this hero gets played mid. Its reliance on experience is pretty well known. So how will LGD compensate for that? Not going to be seeing that full snowball TA. At the same time, also I still have a snowballing hero in the mid lane in that Leshrac for nothing to say. This has the potential to be a long one. Definitely end up going the distance. How it goes once this pause eventually ends. My God. Are we all paused up? Does somebody want to be the designated officer to go give us the news about what's happening between Vici and Aster? Ugh, Elephant and Aster, not Vici. Vici already played their series earlier today. Where is RNG at? What's happening?
他们说什么我也不会去了。
Kind of wonder whether or not RNG in this game are going to be able to slow things down enough to get to the ultra late game for Arc Warden to take over. Does feel like one of those games where Arc Warden can legitimately and completely take over. With the Arc Warden, they have the attack speed to help bring down the tombstone from these super tombstone. Call it the super tombstone because super on RNG used to play this Undying like every game. My God, like, I think it was like 6 months ago. Every game, Undying. I'm pretty sick of this hero. They can't deal with it in this game. They have some pretty decent team fight of their own. But better instant disable, but more importantly, better burst than in game 1. Between the Mars the ET and the Lion. There's a lot of damage available between these three heroes before even involving the God King and D-Stones. Might be one of those few games where RNG can find a good purchase on the game against an opponent like LGD. Will not be easy though. Definitely not be easy. Asta picks a Baton and Snapfire. Lanem a Baton. Borax Snapfire, okay.
哎，兄弟们到点了，
That's gonna be
他们
a
说什么我也
difficult
不会
one.
去了，
Some of
他们
this
说什么
DP
我也
is
不会去
legit.
了，
Some of this
他
DP.
们说什么我也不会去了。
真有你的呀！
Personally, I really hope that Elephant actually win. I want like these massive tiebreakers. I actually love the chaos that ends up happening when you have these huge field of players that all have to determine how do we get through to the next stage. And the thing is, if Elephant wins, it's not even that they're through immediately. They still have to play a best of 3 against IG to determine who actually gets to the major. So I want that. More Dota, please. Finally have all the players reconnected here from the side of RNG. Shortly we'll get the G core coming in from them.
There we go.
他们说什
G's
么
are
我也不会
cool.
去了，
G's are cool.
他们说什
Let's
么我也
do
不会去了
it.。Play some Dota.
Here we go.
他们说什么我也不会去了。
I've actually seen Razors beat Leshrax in this mid lane matchup. To be fair, all of those Razors were White Album, so, you know, White Album right now is on another level, it feels like, so it is what it is. I can understand that happening. But it's unclear whether or not that's just the nature of the matchup in general, or if it's just White Album having a very keen understanding of the hero. That will be revealed here in this matchup. Unfortunately, Nothing to Say is playing, I think, one of the best heroes in the game totally right now. Still don't understand how it makes it through drafts, but whatever.
他们说什么我也不会去了。
Nothing to say.
他们说什么我也不会去了。
30 seconds to battle.
他们说什么我也不
Coming
会
out
去
the
了。
little picture there of Shinkyu. It's also one of those games where PSG.LGD know they're going to be annoyed as this game gets later and later, so you don't want to get annoyed. Sometimes annoying Dota is worse than anything. Late game awkward and premier annoyance hero. Just trying to keep them away from these bounties. Let's see who's going to win the trade. RNG will get one down here. Flyby missed out on the one down bottom, so it's only going to be a 2-2 trade. Standard start to the game here. Let's see if RNG, if this is the draft that can get them into the playoffs. Even if they lose this game, they still have another opportunity against IG, but want to try and make the most of every opportunity you have as early as possible. Don't leave it till the last moment. D-Stones playing this Razor in the mid lane versus Nothing to Say. Should be a decent lane for the Razor overall. Leshrac, of course, it's Leshrac, so can still get the farm that he wants. Down bottom, Felix Shaban, Flyby. Two of them taking on Innocence and Ame. Ame having gone now from the Axe to the Templar Assassin. So it looks like they're increasing the repertoire of heroes he can play. Which is very good. For the longest time, Ame's sort of been locked into a particular pool of heroes. Your Terror Blades, Life Stealers. You know, just these regular hard carries, PLs, etc. But I like this attempt to try and expand what he's able to do. Seems to be the general trend in China overall though, but I think Ame is the kind of player that can be a prime beneficiary of this shift in the meta. So for the most part, should be able to find his farm in the bottom lane. They can't really stop him with Felix Shaban and Flyby, especially once he picks up some points into refraction. A-okay in this lane. Everything's fine. Bye-bye. Big Shaba. They want to try maybe get a kill onto Innocent. They did spear him to a tree. Tombstone. Dropped though by Innocence. Bye-bye. Held onto a God Rebuke. Didn't try to use it early on. I was hoping to use it as a kill threat. Now Innocence might be in some kind of kill threat, but they must be very wary of the positioning of the Tombstone. This is actually pretty good now for RNG because now they know there's no Tombstone to worry about. So after the Tombstone does go down, it does give them a bit more freedom to play in that lane. In fact, they might try to get a kill onto Ame, but they already commit the spear, right? No, they didn't. It's still a very difficult kill. So this lane is gonna go a lot better for Flyby than the game 1 lane did.
人生有梦，各自精彩。
Actually might try to kill Ame here. Actually have enough damage. Ame's dead. Ame's gone. Gonna get the first blood down bottom by bringing down Ame. Great movement there from RNG. In tandem with that, out on top, making sure that they get all the farm they can on the God King. Super running interference to keep Faith Beyond at bay. And this is now might be in a bit of trouble down bottom, but Fireby does run out of mana, so can't throw in the God Rebuke to finish off the kill. Nothing to say. Also gonna get solo killed middle by RNG. Okay. Now that's something. Picking up that kill puts D-Stones at a pretty significant advantage now. And they also get the Spear of Mars back onto Ame down bottom. Just being as disruptive as possible with their heroes. Really does feel like RNG at this point in time are very, very serious about winning this game. Probably bites at them. The state of affairs up until this point in time. Oh, middle. I was gonna say, was able to find a split earth, reach these stones with this. Getting a little bit of support from the Lion, so it means Ame spends just some time watching these camps, try to drag them away. Make sure he gets his own farm here. I wonder if you build exactly the same as the Templar Assassin, even if you're playing safe lane. We often see it not being the case, that when you put a hero safe lane that's not accustomed to the role, we often do see that it gets shifted in terms of the idle build. This game I'm not certain though, because I can definitely imagine a requirement for having Desolator. And Blink Dagger is going to be necessary to get closer towards the heroes like the Arc Warden. But it can still lead off with the D-Lance. We sometimes do see TA skipping the Blink Dagger and just prioritizing Hurricane Pike instead. Given that he is playing from the safe lane, that might be a greater consideration for him. We'll see what the decisions will be. Now though, everybody just confirmed. Just farming. Nothing else matters. Top lane, they're gonna try to get a kill onto the God King. Impale into the Blood Ride. Super. Will he be able to find the Echo Stomp here? Spark Wraith will be there, but Echo Stomp comes a little bit too late. They're able to run down the God King. Faith Beyond with the strong kill there. They find Super on the wrong side of the lane and they exploit that little moment. And I think they knew they didn't have the spirit up either, so can't do both. Beyond. Is he gonna die here? No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Say might not be true for Felix Shaba though. For Shin Q, body blocks from Felix Shaba will not be good enough. And the plasma field does actually connect from D-Stones. Alright, great play coming in there from the Razor. Now they actually might want to try leading on to nothing to say as well. He was looking to chase down Felix Saba, but suddenly the danger might come in the opposite direction. The Echo Stomp will slow him down. Tombstone was dropped by Innocence to make sure that they can run down this Leshrac. He tried to protect him, but not going to be able to do so. Now though, they want revenge. Here comes Faith Beyond. Movement speed with more than enough damage between himself and the Undying. Easy grab there. Super at the very least also try to take out the Super. Tombstone does get denied in front of his face. Super's like, this is my Tombstone, bro. You can't use this in front of me. Good deny there. Faith Beyond, nice rotation, helping to get a kill onto the Razor, meaning that the jump onto Leshrac does not go unpunished. Now, because Leshrac is going to respawn a little bit faster than the Razor, they push forward this lane. Impale actually connects onto the Razor. He's in a lot of trouble. There's going to be the split earth as well. They have more than enough magic damage to get this kill. D-Stones just TP'd back into this. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now that is awful. Nothing to say. They're going to try and make him pay for his sins here by bringing him down with the arena. Make sure that, fine, if one of our heroes can't TP back to mid once he respawns, yours can't either. Still, what a moment there for PSG.LGD. But it was a bit cocky there from D-Stones. In terms of positioning the TP right in front of the tower when you know the enemy team has Nyx Leshrac. RNG. Now having suffered a major setback for D-Stones. Yet again, a lot of pressure is out onto the God King. Does have level 6 with the Tempest double, but they had no Midas in tow as well. So the net worth will continue to climb for this hero. But at the same time, look bottom. Ame is incredibly farmed on the Templar Assassin. He's been spending the last few minutes inside the jungle. A lot of these stacks were made by the support so you could get them later. So these camps are going to be a major source of revenue for TA. Dragon Lance complete as it's flying out now from the courier. Make matters worse, nothing to say is also getting up there. His net worth. You're gonna smoke up him and Shin. You wanna try and find something up lane. Faith Beyond does have access to the rupture. They can find the right Arc Warden. Could be disastrous here in the top lane. God King trying to position as best he can, but Shin Q lays out the Observer Ward. There's the rupture. Will they be able to save the life here? Echo Stomp was there with the ET Splitter. Does zone these heroes back something fierce, and now the follow-up Earth Spike able to kill Faith Beyond. They actually get the Hex out onto nothing to say as well, so RNG respond in numbers out here in the top lane and succeed finding two extremely important kills. Great play there by Super, positioning the Echo Stomp absolutely perfectly. So also enable them now to take the tier 1 tower from the top lane. If Beyond does show up with Blood Ride, I feel like you force this, right? Or do they back off? They don't know who's behind the tower, so back off. Although they find Innocence here. Want to take out this Tombstone as soon as possible. Earth Spike will make sure that Undying dies before he can use Soul Rip onto the Tombstone. And Faith Beyond also going to get Echo Stomp. Finger of Death will be there from Felix Saba. I was about to say that was a lot of damage. There must be a point into natural order, and indeed there is. Okay. LGD find themselves out of a tier 1 tower in the top lane. I love the fact that D-Stones are just rushing this BKB. I feel like this is 100% the item. BKB in this game, when you're playing as Leshrac, it's firstly a requirement, but the decrease in effectiveness of both the supports and the mid laner once you pick up the BKB makes it a pretty much no-brainer item for this game. Especially when your job is just to get forward. Uh-oh. Middle. Nothing to say. Might find himself dying here. Spark rates. With some damage from Felix Shabal. Right click does connect and they do find the kill.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Felix Shabal bringing down the Leshrac. Okay. Fifth death of the game for the Lesh. Nothing to say. Now he's suddenly the one that's starting to fall really far behind in net worth, with D-Stones calmly farming away. It's a phenomenal start to the game for RNG. Ah, Sigwin, they got your first to 10. Howdy, bro. But RNG, this is how they should be playing. They cannot allow this game to really get away from them. They have to play with the higher aggression, higher pace. Nothing to say. Just dead in the top lane. Arena of Blood will suss him out. Gonna try and do as much damage as he can on the way out, but fortunately he's alone. There's no reinforcements nearby. No chance of even TPing out to safety. I'm just going Manta style. Okay. Dragon Lance Manta style. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Nah, this doesn't feel like an obvious throw. This is experimentation. This is clearly a drop they've never actually played in an official game before, but they think can actually work.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Personally, I'm unsure whether or not I would have the faith to allow safe lane Temper Assassin. Still the most farmed hero on the map, so we'll see if their faith and belief is rewarded in the end. Fly behind the gang. All they want to do though is protect the God King. Keep God King farming. Potential in this game for the Arc Warden is absolutely massive. What we saw on top is one of the few ways they can reliably kill him. If Shin Q scouts him out, then they lead in with Blood Rides, Rupture, all of these spells. Then there is a potential to bring down the Arc Warden, but unfortunately for them, it's gonna be quite a while before Arc Warden is gonna happily show himself in a position where doing so again is easy. In the meantime though, they'll just have to settle for grabbing his tower by bringing down the tier 1 in the top lane. Ame off the back of this. Oh, we see a fight happening in the mid lane. They find the Lion. Managed to bring down Phoenix Shava in Q. Looking good for the money in making that happen. Ooh, they wanted. Oof, my goodness. Faith Beyond, so lucky. The Blink Spear from Flyby just ends up being off the mark. So they do not have enough to try and run down that Bloodseeker. He'd be 100% dead afterwards. He had his dancing shoes on, so he managed to evade. And LGD are playing this sort of as a farm fest, and I'm not entirely sure about the prospect of playing TA as just a farm fest type of hero. You know, we've all traditionally known the hero as a much more active core. I've never in my life, for example, seen a game go 15 minutes without TA involved in a single kill. But unique build. Manta, Dragon Lance, straight into the NKB. Ame gonna show us a new look here. God King, very standard on the Arc Warden, so nothing really atypical coming in from him. Vision out, they start off Flyby. Very few Blink Daggers on the team of LGD, and by very few I mean absolutely zero. So even though they have this vision of where Flyby is, it's very difficult for them to reach out, actually try to grab the Mars. Instead, they actually find nothing to say down bottom. Catch him out in front of his own tier 2 tower. Felix Sharba doesn't have Blink Dagger, but does have Finger of Death, so they can't find him. Tempest Double is involved in getting the kill.
Also now the second finger stack for this Lion in this game. LGD are very unhappy with how things are going. Fate Beyond just trying to farm middle, but he might be in danger right now. Can they find the stun onto him? Yes, they can. ET Splitter comes out. 2 easy kill. Everybody is struggling on the side of LGD except for the Templar Assassin. The Undying can't reliably use his best spell because of how easy it is for RNG to destroy. This Nyx Assassin, they have wards everywhere already. Leshrac has just been chain dying. Faith Beyond can't really have an impact in this game. Now RNG feel very comfortable. Oh, what happened? Dota 2's in beta. Dota 2's in. So, back in the game, look. They did manage to take the tower that they wanted. No, innocence. Find himself inside an arena here. He was going for a D ward, but instead they just jump him and kill him. Okay. I suppose you weren't really arenaing anybody else right now. And also that's gold that goes into Felix Shaba's pockets. And Lion with farm is very useful. Already has the Blink Dagger. Can now start building into a 4-staff, Nimicate, Aetherlens, whatever tickles his fancy right now. Auto. Faith Beyond gonna get caught out. Same place we saw Nothing to Say dying earlier. And flyby from middle to bottom, just everywhere. And they now port en masse towards the Roshan pit because they suss out what is the likeliest reason why LGD would just dangle one hero in front of the tier 2. And they figure out this is what's happening. Roshan is being attempted. Question is, who is going to be able to claim it? RNG do not have much mana on flyby, and they don't have access to the arena for another 15 seconds. They can get him some mana. Does somebody have a clarity for the man? I think the primary objective is achieved though. They just wanted to make sure that they zone back LGD so that they aren't the ones occupying the space inside the pit. Even if they don't get the Aegis themselves, it's good enough for LGD not to have it. And because LGD don't have enough damage to do it very quickly, in large measure due to the build coming in from TA. Oh, bottom, nothing to say. They get scouted and found by the rest of RNG. Nothing to say. He wants to be able to make these aggressive pushes. He's doing what D-Stone is doing top here. He feels a little bit safer because he has the BTs, but unlike his team, the opponents have Blink Daggers, so they can catch you. Listens. Okay. Just went in to bother D-Stone, thought he could TP out to safety. Flyby has other ideas.
他们说什么我也不会去了。
E-Hole, man. Right now, RNG are just in a very good position. Spamming out a lot of aggression all quarters of the map. They might lose Lion down bottom. There is a tier 1 tower in case somebody wanted to TP in to save him, but they're not interested because the rest of the team is going to Roche. So Felix Shaba does die, but Roche will be taken here. And they realize this in the same way that, oh wait, why were they so happy to just go for this kill on Bloodseeker? But at the same time, RNG also realize we don't have much damage for Roche. We have a Gleipnir on Arkwarden. There's no medallion on any of our heroes. There's a solo crest on the Elder Titan at the very least, but even then, not enough punch to kill the Roche reliably, so gotta get back. Leave the big man alone. Still a very close game right now between these two squads. There's a lot that can change with 1 or 2 fights. RNG decidedly ahead at present. We'll try to smoke up to press this advantage. Only target nearby is the next assassin, unfortunately. Atheon. I don't think they get this kill, but they're gonna try for it. And they're actually gonna get it. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. So that's a death onto the Bloodseeker. He does have buyback if needed. Will it be needed? RNG. Want the Roche. Flyby. Will steal the Invis rune. Buyback will come in right now from Faith Beyond. Spike Carapace will ensure that they can't get the kill onto the next assassin just yet inside the arena. Although eventually Flyby finds the God's Rebuke and kills him. Buyback will be there from the next. They brought down the Lion as well. Thanks to Ame. In the meantime, in that fight, we also saw the loss of the Undying. Although he's up in another 15 seconds. With these two buybacks, RNG don't feel comfortable sticking in the pit. However, they now also know that killing the Bloodseeker will pretty much guarantee them the Aegis because of how long the respawn will be. I'm gonna say building straight into the BKB. Once that magic immunity versus the Lion versus the Mars. And okay, gonna be a lot of ATOS shown by the Bloodseeker onto Flyby. A Rupture comes out as well onto the Mars. Mars is definitely gonna lose his life here. Bulwark will only protect you for so much, my friend. D-Stones now taking a lot of damage. Look at the attack range from Ame. Going back D-Stones for now. Beautiful Earthspike connecting onto 3 from this Felix Xiaoba Lion. D-Stones pops BKB, wants to turn around this fight, draining away all the damage from Ame. And Ame will also eventually get brought down, forced off forward into a whole host of damage. And the Arc Warden able to bring him down. Innocence, can he stay alive in this fight? BKB, Papa, nothing to say. He wants to try run down Felix Xiaoba. Can they save him? I don't think so. But at the same time, can nothing to say escape once his own BKB expires? Just in time, he's able to run away, but no, Tempest Double catches him with the Gleipnir, and they are going to be able to kill him, so he doesn't manage to escape. Faith Beyond, will he be next on the hit list from RNG? Sparkwraith catches him up. There's going to be the Gleipnir as well. The slows, do they have enough? Doesn't seem like it. Faith Beyond able to move away, in a sense though. Definitely going to be joining the grave with the rest of the squad. So 4 heroes will fall. RNG. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Earthspike. Do we get to see it? Do we get to see it? Am I in time? Oh, I missed the Earthspike. Feels bad, man. Missed the Earthspike. Feels pretty bad. Still though, big kill there to bring down the TA. They also eventually get the Leshrac as well. And now they will have access to Le Roche. Aegis in tow for the team. Now the question is, how on earth do you get to kill this Arc Warden? Now net worth leader on the map. Generally, when Arc Warden gets to the stage of the game, the hero tends to stay here. I'm gonna try to get this kill down bottom though. Nothing to say, gonna be here. Split Earth does connect. They do lose the next assassin, but they might be able to get the first life away. Nothing to say. Does he have enough damage? BKB, he's running down the correct one, so they do manage to find the first life. Flyby goes in with the Mars Arena, able to connect onto Faith Beyond. They want to run down this Nothing to Say Leshrac as well. They will be able to do so with D-Stones showing up with the BKB active. Earthspike interrupts the TP away from Innocence. And that will be not only the death onto the Undying, but they destroy his tombstone in the process. God King does lose his first life. Great play from the next assassin to enable that. Ultimately though, ends up not really being worth it, as it does cost them 4 heroes. The RNG respond very strongly. Now suddenly the tier 2 tower down bottom is theirs for the taking. And okay, also gonna find Shinkyu. Is this gonna be just a straight up tower push? Shinkyu trying to buy as much time as he can. And that is gonna be the lane of Rax in jeopardy now. Does seem like they don't want to stick around for too long though. Tombstone does come up. Bloodseeker's respawning. So they're like, unless they want to jump forward, they find the arena. Army does not have access to a BKB, remember. He gets thrown towards the wall, pinned there. Do they have the damage to kill him? ET Splitter comes out. That is a dead Army. Nothing to say. Despite having BKB, joins him in the grave shortly thereafter. Faith Beyond trying to run forward to find something here. God King TPing out right in front of his face. Despite having the first, Faith Beyond will find that his life will slake the bloodthirst of RNG instead. As 3 heroes will fall. LGD yet again held from getting anything substantial. On the bright side though, they do keep the racks alive. A little bit too much from LGD. RNG was already leaving the base. I mean, look at this. They're already gone. But Ame, his positioning was what the real problem was. He's in a very bad place. He's playing TA, doesn't have Blink Dagger, doesn't have BKB, so there's no defense. So he just dies so easily. Nothing to say. He can really do nothing by himself. Not against the double BKBs. Now, back into the game. Felix Saba will actually get caught out here, but won't die just yet. Instead, look at the damage from the God King. The God King though dies. Was that the real one? Oh god. They thought they were gonna have enough, but then on the other side, Ame showed up with Faith Beyond. Wait, what? Oh, okay, we need to see that again. I thought for sure that was a Tempest double. I wasn't even really paying attention. Okay. Did that actually just happen? Did that actually just happen? That might actually have happened, y'all. So, the God King being the strongest hero on the map, who did he give the gold over to? That's the worst case scenario as well. Went over to Ame, who can now start building the BKB. That's huge. That's huge. Let's see it again. So look, yeah, look at the damage between Faith Beyond, Ame. Jeez, that was insane. Major problem that we have right now, because now with that Awkward dying, Awkward is one of these heroes that dies like 3-4 times in a game and then the game's over. I'm gonna count that as his first death. I don't think the earlier one counts all that much. I mean, it was in the laning phase, so it's like whatever at this point. We'll break the smoke with his body, and they'll be able to claim the life off of the Undying. They will not have an opportunity to go for a Roshan for quite some time. I think from here you just try to make sure you control the outpost, take the tier 2s if you can. I say that, but they're like, ah no boys, want the high ground, let's go. One more crack. TA does have BKB now though. That makes a difference. RNG, their push is now way stronger because they got the Aghanim Scepter on D-Stones. So as soon as the Eye of the Storm is available, buildings will fall with some regularity. Between the Eye of the Storm and the Tempest double, very difficult to reliably keep this base alive. Now Hex flying out, Ame in trouble. Ame doesn't have buyback. He bought out for the BKB and he gets bursted in a second. No TA, LGD just have to lose a lane of racks. 2 minutes in the grave for Ame. There are still tier 2 towers in both mid and top, so they can't lose more than the 1 lane of racks. But my oh my, Ame. That's part of the issue with his positioning, is that if you're playing with a TA with Blink Dagger, you can position much further back, out of range of some of these big spells. But because he doesn't have it, has to be somewhat in vision range. Makes it easy for the rest of RNG to be able to jump onto him. I'm gonna try smoke around them now. Yes, GLGD. Feels extremely risky here. Felix Saba, oh no, he found nothing to say. He gets the Earth Spike onto both of them. Are you kidding me? Impale though prevents follow-up start to nothing to say too quickly. Trying to run away, pops BKB, going north. Will he be able to TP out? There's just too much damage. There's way too much damage. Now Gleipnir also thrown out onto Faithian. Flyby follows that up with the Mars Arena. I feel like that's it. No buybacks on any of the heroes that are dead right now. They've just taken the tier 2, so they're coming for one more lane of racks. They're leeching onto Innocence. D-Stones takes his damage. D-Stones takes his life. D-Stones wants to take the freaking game to get a team wipe inside the base and force out the GG. Well played. PSG.LGD. Woo! We go to game 3. And if my math is correct, because of the fact that Elephants have at this moment in time exactly 21 losses, right? They got 21 losses. RNG right now have 16, I believe. I think with this, now RNG have 12 wins, 16 losses. Elephants finished on 12 wins, 21 losses. So it's mathematically impossible for RNG to match the same score. And I imagine that part of the reason of having a double round robin is so that when tiebreakers happen, you have the ability to compare maps. So I think RNG might just have bought themselves a ticket into the playoffs. I'm not sure. As we've said, the rules are still opaque at this particular point in time, but nonetheless, they have done it. Oh, good game from them. PSG.LGD experimented in this one. I don't think the safe lane TA worked out. Maybe it can, but maybe not. This wasn't the game for it. Didn't feel like. And I think we really did see like how reliant this hero is on mobility. Like a mobile TA does absurd amounts of damage, is like everywhere doing the most, but this game was fairly muted coming out of the Templar Assassin, so a bit unfortunate there for LGD. Now though, we'll see if they can get... I mean, for them, they don't really care that much about this match, right? The match they care about is the one that's on Sunday. That one is extremely important because that one determines, if they lose the next one, of course, that one could determine who's #1 overall. But for now, they can drop a game or two. As Pango was saying, PSG.LGD giving a gift, saying, let's make sure Elephant doesn't qualify. I think that's how it works. So if that is how it works, congratulations to RNG. They are now in the playoffs. Still though, they have a day ahead of them. And nobody wants to spend the rest of the day losing, right? You still want to win Dota. So game 3, going to be a hype one, going to be an exciting one. Stick around. PSG.LGD and RNG coming up for the finale. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Also make sure that you are supporting. And there are various ways you can do that. You can either subscribe here on Twitch, be like Kobe, who's going to be president today. You can decide to become a patron through patreon.com, or you can get your name right here by donating through PayPal. Of course, those donations are one-time and non-refundable, unfortunately, but they make all the difference in the world. Keep the channel going, keep the games costed, keep me in the seat, keep me voiced up. Also, the final note, don't forget to pay. So with that, I'm gonna go take a break. Be right back. Game 3. LGD versus RNG.
Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and my MB comrades back here to Snarecasting as we are going to be going through the last game between PSG.LGD and RNG. The teams simply cannot wait to play Dota because both times they are like, go, 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 draft, 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 get into it, get into it, get into it. They're out here, so let us abide by their wishes and get quickly into the draft. RNG, they have, I think, secured themselves a place in the playoffs, but if you want to make 100% sure, just win a series and then it's guaranteed. Here they have Mars, Lion, Marana, Viper. So D-Stone's Viper, haven't seen this in a while. Does combo up quite well with the Mars. And in a game like this where they have Lion, Marana, they're just stacking as lot of stuns as humanly possible, getting that burst damage out, increasing the tempo of the draft, especially because they know they're playing up against a Spectre. PSG.LGD here in draft number 3. No experiments, no games. Straight for the Army Spectre, nothing to say Puck. The offlane Darkseer for Faith Beyond. And of course we have the Nyx Assassin for Shin Q and the Innocence Enchantress. Alrighty, cool. So both teams are just like, let's go. Let's go. Let's fight. Ooh, I'm looking forward to this one. Army is going to have a bit of a rough time of things playing into this Viper. And the God King with the Juggernaut. This is a very good Jug game. This is, oh my god, are they actually going to do it? Are they actually going to do it? I actually prefer the RNG draft, let me not lie. That being said though, the team fight potential from LGD is absurd. Like Vacuum, Dream Coil, Haunt, Impale onto several heroes could be quite insane. RNG though, no slouches themselves. They have this Mars arena. They've got this Lion in tow for the additional stuns. I mean, it's last pick Puck into Lion. We've seen this be disastrous before for the Puck player. Unclear if that's going to be replicated again here today. Yeah, I think RNG's got this. I think we might actually get a W here. Yes! Elephant's winning. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Elephant did it. Somnus Death Prophet, y'all. Somnus Death Prophet. That's what's up. Thank you, young Johnny. So hype. So hype. So hype. And I'm hyped about this one because I have a feeling RNG can do this. I think they can do this. I hope they can do this. Let's find out if they can do this. LGD with the Army Inspector. Will they put an end to the RNG dream? Let us find out.
Nothing to say.
要不下把
Go into the game now.
朋友一
他们说什么我也不会去了。
Big thing that is going to be available or to watch out for both sides is going to be for RNG, making sure they don't get sucked into the pace of a very fast Puck game, running around with Iron Shell on him. Him and Nyx Assassin just making your life hell whenever they find vision. For PSG.LGD, they do not want to be in a position where they get ran over, find the Spectre not able to really apply pressure to the game. Top lane, we see Flyby might end up being first blood here. Impale used out right now, and they did already slow him down with the enchant from Innocence. So, oh, they did it. Okay, good patience. Alright, I thought they did. Well done, Innocence. Patient enough to wait before using the enchant until they get in front of range of the tower. That way they can get the slow, get the kill. First blood for PSG.LGD. This mid matchup is going to be quite interesting to watch. The Puck taking on Viper. Just a matchup that I would imagine for the most part. Just a trade farm lane. Oh, doesn't connect. Faith Beyond. Just does dodge it early on, so he's happy. Life is good. Here we go. It is time to get underway. Game number 3. RNG, I'm pretty sure that they've done enough in game 2 to secure themselves a playoff berth. But if they emerge victorious here in game 3, then they guarantee themselves said playoff berth.
So they absolutely want to come away with this victory. PSG.LGD, unconcerned on their side. They don't need this victory in the same way that RNG does.
Courier has been slain.
See what they're going to be able to achieve here. So we're into it now. Mid lane. D-Stones have nothing to say. Paid some farm. Of course, D-Stones does have access to the Nether Toxin, so he's a more dangerous hero between the two of them. Here we see top lane flyby. Actually gonna cop an arrow. Felix Shaba doesn't have arrow left to actually cop the spear. Sorry, not an arrow. It's very scary that they'll have both eventually. But for now, I think the arrow is primarily going to be there to interrupt this Enchantress so she doesn't do anything in that top lane. And we see down bottom RNG, God King. You don't get pressured in this lane as Jug, especially once you get a point into the healing ward. For a long time, it was known that if you see Darkseer, sweet, pick Juggernaut, man. Right, will it be absolute free farm for the God King? The top lane, I think, is going to be mostly free farm for the Mars. The Spectre has to play so safe. You can't really play with the Enchantress with a mind towards playing aggressively into the flyby Mars. Does mean that RNG should be able to secure themselves a very strong early game.
Radiant's courier has been slain. That courier never did wrong by nobody. Now that is a crying shame.
RNG. I also think one of the things about a game like this for the God King is it's going to be so long before the Spectre really feels like she can take over the game, that for the first like 35 minutes of the game it should be the Juggernaut making life extremely difficult for LGD. And I actually see nothing to say he's getting solo ran down by D-Stones. He might tick out from the poison attacks, and indeed he does. Some of the aforementioned danger we mentioned that the Viper has against the puck. Found himself on the wrong side of the river there, nothing to say. That is hugely problematic. What a death. Keystone's now off the back of this going to be extremely happy about his fortunes in the game. Does have access to the bottle. It's not refilled right now, so it's a little bit unfortunate that his bounty has been stolen away. Still though, look at the CS of this early game, how happy you are. Managed to find a kill bottom. Shin Q is dead too, spanned down by the God King. God King. Ishishi. Brings down his former support. What a game. Okay, bye bye. Huh? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Everything's. One of the things I'm gonna definitely want to see more of in this top lane is that every time when they don't have the Mirana very nearby, they need to do everything in their power to pressure the Mars. Do not let Mars have a free game. Down middle again, another solo kill from D-Stones. Able to bring down nothing to say. Oh god. That is hugely problematic. Hugely problematic. Kind of feel like in this kind of game, the way things are panning out right now, that RNG in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna be very surprised to see LGD have any safe place to farm. As soon as they start moving that Viper into the top part of the map, start hunting down the God King, life becomes extremely difficult for him. Still though, for now, they're just trying to get what they can, man. Nothing to say, still not drawing in some assistance. Only now they start rolling the Enchantress towards the mid lane. It feels a bit late. Let's see. Let's spike. With the Hex. Arrow directly onto this next assassin. Shinkyu will be brought down by D-Stones. You do end up losing the Viper for this though. You didn't even commit Dream Core. There's like random spells. Okay. On the bright side about how this early game is panning out, LGD on the back of getting that Viper kill, it does mean that pressure middle is going to be slowed up, so that tower stays alive a lot longer. Not like they're playing into a situation where the tower is just going to die heads up. Now they're trying to kill Ame in the top lane. They want to find an angle for the arrow. They won't need it just yet. Double Starfall will be there. Can't escape the arena even with the Spectral Dagger, and will end up getting brought down. D-Stones wasn't even necessary, so now they have the damage for the Viper to help them run down Innocence on the Enchantress. So Ench will certainly going to take out here. Despite having the Fairy Fire to pop, absolutely no possibility of living. RNG playing like men possessed right now, understanding they really want to stamp their way into the playoffs. Remember, Elephants not afraid of being eliminated from DPC and are now poised to be able to still stay in the major contention. First of all, RNG has already been eliminated from the upper division. They want any kind of success for the rest of the season until the post-TI season. They have to come from I-League. Top lane being sieged right now by D-Stones. He's building the Dragon Lance. Perfect game, I think, for out of Atos later as well. Like Atos into Gleipnir versus Darkseer, Puck, Spectre. Man, that would be good. Lane. They're gonna try find a kill onto Innocence. Indeed they are, and they're gonna succeed in fact in doing so. However, it might not be a free kill. Impale is used. D-Stones dropped on the Nether Toxin. They get a lot of damage out onto Shinkyu. Shinkyu will die. Two heroes in the Dream Coil though, as they both got haunted on. Do they have enough damage to actually kill Super and D-Stone? Super will be the first casualty here. They're rotating in flyby, however. Viper Strike thrown out onto the spec with the Mars Arena. Immediately down onto Arme, securing a double kill for D-Stones, saving his life, and ensuring that PSG.LGD very regretful about having made this rotation to the top lane. Flyby just came in at the perfect time. Arrow, oof. Doesn't go the exact right place. Nothing to say. Sort of reads it out, so he's not going to get caught. Arrow. Connecting onto Puck. Oh, Spear of Maw. Why do I keep confusing the Spear and the Arrow? I mean, I know both are projectile weapons, but nonetheless. Spear thrown. Helps a pin, nothing to say towards a tree, and that gets him a kill. RNG. This all started with D-Stones just attempting to sit top and push out this particular tier 1 tower, but unfortunately everybody coming in from LGD to try and stop him leads into some significant advantage for RNG, and they still get the tower anyway. Maybe trying to go for a play down bottom. Not enough mana for an Omni Slash. Well, actually, just as enough. Just enough. Thank you. Getting gone on. The spin, though, more than enough damage from this. Don't need to take the risk of using the GG Slash and watching it bounce onto creeps. Finishes off the kill. Gets himself a Perseverance. Looking like he's going straight into the Battle Fury in this game. That way you can also keep pace with Spectre, despite the fact that your team is always going to feel favored in fights versus Spectre thanks to D-Stones. Arrow actually connects. Oh no. Felix Salba been looking so fresh on this Marana. Allows them to throw in the various poison attacks and they get the kill onto the Spectre. D-Stones gets rolled up though. Vacuum back onto 2. D-Stones might end up losing his life here, and indeed Innocence throws in an impetus shot. That does find the kill, unfortunately. At what cost? Most everybody from the team came middle to help out with that one. Only really the puck that wasn't there. In the meantime, both Mars and Jug were doing their own thing on separate sides of the map. How many arrow was that from Felix.LGD that he's landed this game? I think he's only missed the one, right? Onto nothing to say in the top lane. But almost every other arrow that he's thrown has been landing on point, as expected. Now gonna smoke up. Heading out onto the map, super. Taking the 5 position line here, so we're gonna have a bit of a delay on the blink dagger. But if they're able to find kills like this, maybe not so much. Ame is so lucky. Oh, Ame. Very careful. Woo. One finger, that's it. That's all I would have taken if they caught up to Ame. So very good move from him to make sure he can escape. Fate Beyond though might not be so lucky. Inside the arena, throwing support towards himself. As Innocent said, nothing to say, both poured in. While this is happening, the God King is just putting pressure and damage onto the tier 1 tower. RNG. Gonna back up a little bit. Nice hex. Dream Coil only catching out onto one. There's gonna be the wall once in coming through. Missing the spear of Mars. Nicely done. Spin down. They're all gonna be able to at least get the kill onto D-Stones first and foremost. But Spike with the finger of death doesn't actually help them to kill anybody just yet.
人
LGD
生有梦，各自
somehow lose nobody. Fate Beyond, Iron Shell onto several heroes. The damage from the Illusory Orb, and they managed to actually take that fight. I really thought they were actually about to get rolled over on that one. But they managed to take a good fight. Keep Fate Beyond alive, bringing everybody in to mount the defense. Let's take another look at how it went. So let's watch Nothing to Say. He's like one of the primary instigators of this fight. You get the Dream Coil. Only catches one hero there. But him just moving around, opens up space for the wall. Haunts being just jumping in and out. Look at Ame, making sure he's not in any one position. They lose D-Stones so quickly. Now everybody else just has to flee. After D-Stones is dead, there's nobody else that's going to be alive to tank up all the damage for them. The wall setting up for some follow-up kills. And also making it very difficult for RNG to move around in that fight, because say Juggernaut wants to get involved. For him to get involved, he has to walk through a wall, give the other team an illusion of him, so terrible idea that. And LGD showing us that despite having fallen very far behind some of these early game skirmishes, that all is not lost for them just yet. They still have a lot to play for, a lot to show. Ame in particular has a long way to go before he's super useful in this game. Still accomplishable, but it is not easy. It is not easy. Play. Arena thrown out. Nothing to say. Will he survive this? No, he will not. There's too much damage between Fly by and Felix.LGD. Yeah, that's so much. It only sucks when you find yourself inside an arena as a puck and you already have Illusory Orb used. It'd be a very dangerous place to be on the map for Nothing to Say. Bottom, they want to try and find Fate Beyond. RNG. Ooh, what an arrow! Felix.LGD get the kill. He's about to get out of stun duration, but gets arrowed, gets killed. 2 cores dead on the map. So another finger stack charge now for Super, the first one of the game. They don't even have the tier 1 tower taken down bottom just yet for LGD. In fact, they haven't taken any tier 1 towers. really struggling with this early game to apply any kind of pressure towards RNG. This team just off to the races right now. They're now gonna come and try and finish off the job they started earlier on this tier 1. They do have a siege wagon in tow, so this is not gonna take long at all. The one weakness of their draft though on the side of RNG is that they have a really difficult time bringing down buildings. Same is somewhat true of RNG as well as LGD in that regard, but right now it's only really relevant for RNG since they're the ones that are actually trying to push. Arena, ooh, flyby does not connect onto Ame. Nice shadow though does get used as they're trying to keep God King alive. The God King, oh my god, the God King, he reveals himself afterwards with the spin, trying to get towards the tier 2 tower. Can he survive here? He's already hasn't used the Omni Slash just yet either. He actually stays alive. Arrow will eliminate the Wild Ring Ripper. I was wondering what the Moonlight Shadow was for, but it's to protect the God King, and successfully at that. 3 heroes around him. Still doesn't die. At the same time, Ame probably won't be so lucky as he doesn't need 3 heroes to kill him, just needs the 2 D-stones. Will there be revenge here? Flyby jumping forward, doesn't have the arena. Remember, he tried to use it to kill the Spectre, but his jump in should still be enough to secure the life of D-stones. Faith Beyond does get brought down. Puck jumping in, nothing to say. Wants to find some revenge and will be able to get it. Killing D-stones. I mean, it's not great. It's not great, but you'll take it. Ame didn't die, it would have been amazing, but Ame dying yet again. 4th death in the game for the Spectre.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Honestly, does feel like the side of RNG at this point in time. Oh, I thought. Is this the time? Can they have enough damage for this kill? God King with the spin. There's no Moonlight Shadow. I think they... Oh, he gets off the healing ward in front of him, so he's fine. The God King keeps pressing these kind of limits and somehow surviving, drawing away so much attention and time from the side of PSG.LGD. Will D-Stones be as lucky? Indeed he will. They're haunted in though to try and kill him inside the arena. Dreamquill connecting on the 2, Nether Toxin dropped down, so Spectre can't really stick into the fight anymore. She has to flee, and now here's God King spinning. Oh no! Illusion Orb only transported the puck into this little Nether Toxin. That'll lead into him being arrowed. God King Omni slashing both him as well as the Enchantress, bringing them both down. Flyby in the meantime, using the Spear of Mars to catch out the Spectre. Won't be able to hold her in position though, as now D-Stones on the other side of the fight. He'll try and find Faith Beyond and Shin Q and will be able to do so. Assisted by the rest of the team, but it's good enough to put out the damage. Triple kill picked up by the Viper. Escape from Spectre at the very least will mount. Felix Chavard this time around will not land an arrow, but still sets up a Super who finds the Earth Spike. It feels a bit dangerous to stay in front of a tier 2 tower to take that fight. D-Stones building Hurricane Pike, but unfortunately in that fight didn't have the 4-staff available just yet, so had no repositioning options. They didn't need him though. They just stand there, dish out so much damage, and now God King can't get this kill. Just can't get it. They almost had D-Stones. If they had more damage, if the game hadn't gone so poorly for the Spectre in particular, I think they actually would have had the kill onto the Viper there. Dreamquill landing on both supports, being brought back into the arena of death for them. Faith Beyond gets 2. He does have Aghanim Scepter now as well, so the Iron Shell does give the bonus HP. Thing is though, we just sort of discussed this earlier, we touched upon how bad the LGD push is, and we see it now. Despite 2 heroes being taken, can't guarantee a tower being pushed. We're gonna have to go bottom where there's a big creep wave on the tower already. Super. coming to join his team as they go in for a Roshan attempt. Tier 1 tower bottom will eventually fall. But they don't really care about this. They want the Aegis. LGD do have observer wards both here on the high ground as well as around the mid lane. But they know this Rosh is being taken. They want to try and come and stop it right now. It's going to be almost for a second. Aegis, who took it? Ame got it. Ame somehow got it. They do lose the puck very early on, but a huge vacuum wall. Juggernaut jumping in with the Omni Slash, hasn't killed anybody else just yet. There's going to be an arrow thrown out. Does connect onto the next assassin. G taking damage. Shinkyu still alive, will eventually fall. Dream Coil on a 2 from the brought back puck. But I think this is just about opening up enough space for an effective retreat. LGD still somehow claim the Aegis on Ame. The game continues. RNG, despite being very far ahead, and most of the fights should break in their favor. Also, I've seen this before from the God King. Whenever he plays Juggernaut, there's a 50-50 chance that he'll actually go for this build. Battle Fury SNY back into the Maelstrom. Hyper greedy, but you're 3-0-5 in this game. The only limiting factor is whether or not you think you'll be big enough to contest against Spectre in the late game. Do what you want. As we'll also see now, we won't be able to find this Darkseer. Fate Beyond is almost certainly dead here. D-Stones brings him down. I like that he went for the Witchblade as well on this Viper. Didn't really speak about it earlier, but really does beef up the natural damage that comes in from a Viper regardless. Once he gets BKB, life becomes extremely difficult for LGD. The Spectre nowhere near having enough physical damage to actually be a threat when BKBs are up at this stage of the game. Do have one big item that they just got though, the Nyx Assassin Blink Dagger. They've really been hurting with their initiation only coming from the puck. Now they have more than one source of it. The question is if they can utilize that source in good stead.
Shadows take us.
Shadow used now. Does RNG actually want to try go for something aggressive here? They could try leading into an arrow onto Innocence, and that arrow is gonna lead into a kill. No way he stays alive. Nether Toxin disabling the untouchable, so easy for the God King to come down and cleave away his life. Bye bye. Also gonna be able to find and reach Fate Beyond. Fate Beyond is almost certainly gonna die here as well. PSG.LGD getting rolled right now by the side of RNG, but this draft is where it's really at. The aggression that can mount from a draft like this from RNG with no real answer possible from PSG.LGD. The times man. We do find this Lion here in the top lane. Gonna be a quick pick for them, and they should be able to escape. At the very least, nothing to say is gonna escape. Shinkyu, his blink is gonna be disabled thanks to this poison attack, so there's no way that they can keep him alive. Given the way this game is going though, hashtag worth. And it draws back all these heroes towards this western part of the map, giving space towards Ame here on the east. Fate Beyond right now. What can he do to help himself come back into this game? Building into this BKB, has Blink Dagger already in tow. We have seen some pretty nice moves with vacuum walls from him, but considering that there are going to be 3 BKBs I'm counting the spin as a BKB, but you know what I mean. Massive sources of magic immunity available on the side of RNG. Oh, flyby jumps up. Only catches Innocence. I think you let this one go. Nothing to say. Thinking about going back in for this fight. Ame also wanting in already. Do they really go for this? D-Stone's gonna get caught with the Impel. They actually brought down the Lion as well. Dreamcoil does come out, catching this Viper. Do they have this damage? Viper does die, but the Omni Slash between Fate Beyond does manage to bring down this Dogs here. Next to 4 will be Shinkyu. Triple kill for the God King. But they have lost this Viper. For LGD, anything at this point that leads with them getting core kills and escaping with some of them is a win. Look how much gold was picked up by Ame there. LGD, despite having a 7k gold deficit, still managing to bring down D-Stones. Ooh, nothing to say. Oh, just managed to get away to safety.
Disability.
RNG, despite having themselves a massive gold lead right now, they're consolidating map control. Still haven't gone up the hill. No irreplaceable damage has been done just yet for LGD. And remember, who do they have on Ame? It's not the Ame Weaver or Ame PL. This is Ame Spectre. So any iota of time that they are given on the side of LGD is time that will be well spent. RNG coming in for another fight. Smoke will break. And can they escape with this puck? Indeed they can. Yet again though, Innocence will not be as lucky. Unfortunately though, just getting an Enchantress Curl doesn't enable you to start pushing on the high ground. We see top, puck is just going to keep pushing out that wave. Their push is still fairly slow and limited on the side of RNG. So there's a small window that they can get to just try and advance their waves, but already we see that the puck top and the Doxia bottom instantly on it to try and force back a push, keep the game open for LGD. Thank you. Okay, they lay out a trap in the top. Is that a gem that they stole that I saw? No, it's not. Okay. For some reason I thought there was a gem picked up. I was maybe like, oh my god, that's huge if they pick that one up. Now though, with Mirana being dead, now they absolutely can't push. RNG. Got it back. Puck now has A on disc. They're actually gonna haunt forward. Ame finds Super. And I think Super's gonna die here. Impale will catch him. There's gonna be the wall as well. Somewhat heavy commitment, but they do get both supports eventually. That is haunt and wall down. So for 90 seconds, no wall. For another 2 minutes, no haunt. The game delayed again. God King though is still ungodly amounts of farm ahead of everybody else. 4k more net worth than there's nothing to say Puck, who's the highest net worth on his team. 6k more gold than the Spectre. So still, we spoke about this earlier, right? First 35 minutes of this game is going to be by far the most dangerous hero on the map. 7-0 and 7 on the kill score can somewhat attest to that. But look what LGD are doing. LGD are recognizing how quickly they're dying, and the steps they're taking to correct that is not buying BKBs, it's going for triple A on disc. A on disc on Puck finished, A on disc on Doxia finished, A on disc, X had it queued up earlier but switched out I guess. Still though, having those A on discs means that you have the opportunity to extend these fights, especially for heroes like Doxia. Can still turn to like vacuum wall. I've gone for a smoke maneuver here. Shinkyu would desperately love to pop it. He does pop the God King smoke. Gonna pop Supers next. And they just know there's a Nyx here. Oh, nice Hex going out onto this Puck. Do they have enough to kill it? Yes, they do. Aeon Disco does get triggered. Woo! Nothing to say feels good about that item purchase now, I bet you. Shinkyu is gonna die inside arena. But with no Roshan to claim, I don't think he feels too bad about this. Still finished off his Yule Scepter. And besides, they had to drag in all the heroes from RNG to make that one happen. So yet again, it's Ame down on bottom, farming it up. Innocence will die though. I think you need Hurricane, the Aeon Disc as well, buddy. Building the Dragon Lance into Hurricane Pike. Actually being kept alive. There's gonna be the Ion Shell heal. God Rebuke though? Yeah, okay, that's too much. That's too much. But just killing Enchantress, mate. Not gonna be dead long enough to save Roche, and Spectre still farming. If there was a Roche for them to claim right now, it would be great for RNG because they could get the Roche, get the Aegis out onto the God King, get the cheese onto D-Stones, and potentially give him the shard as already has a shard, never mind. The shard is so crazy. That minus armor is insane. So you give the shard to the God King then. Still though, their outpost is being reclaimed. They don't feel safe going back for it. Spectre still farm. Is this Viper, of course, who with Nether Toxin can make Spectre far less of a threat. But there's a reason why Dota Plus loves Spectre the most. God King going for this nullifier next after finishing the Mjolnir. I feel like he might regret not having gone for stats. Like at least like a Skadi or something. The Mjolnir feels so greedy. Go now for a play. GD. And try and make a movement at the same time as BKB just arrives for the Viper. So this would be a magnificent time for RNG to find an engagement as well. Moonlight Shadow has been triggered by them. Dust popped in by Innocence. Innocence will die, but Innocence crucially does not have access to buyback. And nothing to say. Still has Aeon Disc. Will trigger it off. Nice vacuum wall on the 3 is going to be a haunt as well onto these heroes. Still though, fight looking very, very solid for RNG. The Omni Slash was used. Or not used just yet, sorry. They just put in some damage from the God King. D-Stone's actually falling very low. Getting chased out by some of these illusions from the Spectre. Dream Coil used to now bring down the Viper. They actually got D-Stones. Okay, they haven't found Spec just yet. She gets speared to a wall. God King trying to close the gap so he can throw in the GG slash. The arrow will be there. Spectre still alive. Dagon shot coming in from the puck. Manages to melt down Felix Charbon. And now Ame going to be able to run over the cliffs to the north side. Still stay alive in this fight. 3 for 2. D-Stones dies. Spectre gets a lot of gold from it as well. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now see Roche getting taken. Aegis now has the potential to go towards the Spectre. They can't allow this to happen. They need now vacuum back. There's going to be a arena catching out onto 3 heroes from LGD. Omni Slash down onto them as well. Ends up being able to kill 2. They buy back instantly on the next assassin, as well as on the dogs here. Fate Beyond recognizing he cannot let this Aegis go just for free. Moonlight Shadow used. They don't have the Lion. Dream Coil will be there. They just want to be able to maybe secure themselves the Aegis, and indeed they'll be able to do so. Swift Slash does kill, nothing to say, but they do get the Spectre Aegis. God King, spin. Fate Beyond pulling him back towards the wall. Impale won't be there from the next assassin, so they'll actually end up losing his life as well. Both of those heroes who are dead right now do not have buyback. So despite having the Aegis of the Immortal, they might have given up way too big of an advantage. PSG.LGD. Oh god. Rax is most certain to fall here. There's no defense they can mount. Posting up on the higher ground with D-Stones. They still have a tier 2 down bottom, so they can't get megaed. They can presumably lose 2 lanes of Rax here. It's too difficult to defend this. They also know that the wall is down. So despite losing out on a big fight, the death on Puck flew a little bit too close to the sun there for our Puck.
Gets himself. He was trying to just get the kill onto the Mars, but unfortunately, the greed ends up being a massive cost towards him. Now here they are. They're in the base looking for the tier 4s. 1 minute without the puck. Are they really gonna try and force this? There's no wall for 25 seconds still. They go in. Fate PR gonna go back, drag them back in with the vacuum. There's still going to be a slash onto him by the God King. He dies with no buyback. Spectre jumped into a fight. Gives up the Aegis, but she doesn't have buyback either. If she dies here, it's game over. Arrow, not even necessary. They get the Hex. Mana drain down the target. Earthspike to follow this one up, and they will be able to find the kill. They go back. They realize there's no buyback. They realize this is their time. RNG. Have they done it? It looks like they have. They bought themselves a ticket into the playoffs. No opportunities remaining. LGD throw in the towel. GG, well played is called. Woo! Massive victory there picked up by RNG. Not just getting themselves a 2-1, but guaranteeing that they will stay in I-League. They'll continue to the playoffs. They've got one over on LGD. Not just any team. Not just some second-rate team. This is PSG.LGD. One of the best teams in China. The team that right now is actually sitting #1 in the I-League leaderboard. Will have the top seed, it seems, for the most part. But RNG, they needed this series. They needed at least one. They got their one. So now it's guaranteed. Elephant ends 7th place. Absolutely no chance for them. And RNG, done. The draft worked out. They made this game a little bit more difficult than it needed to be. I think Ame came a lot closer to helping them carry the game in the opposite direction than they would have been happy with otherwise. But ultimately, it's still not good enough. PSG.LGD go down 2-1. And RNG now that they've got this, the pressure is so off. It's, you're free. You're free. Now they have to play against IG. It's a matchup that doesn't matter as much anymore because now they don't need the win. IG certainly doesn't need the win. Although if IG wins, then IG goes 4th in the group. And sometimes what will happen in I-League is that 4th place is where they'll cut off upper bracket and you'll start lower bracket if you're 5th, 6th. So it could still be an option for IG to get above Aster, at least for now, and secure themselves a better positioning going into the playoffs. But RNG now can breathe as they're going to be able to play some playoffs Dota. Congratulations to them. Well done. Well done. So now that we're finished with this series, they're not done just yet. Like I said, they're playing against IG, so they're going to take a short break and then come back very, very quickly, play out some more Dota 2. And we're going to join them on said break. So in the meantime, please make sure that you are a follower of the channel if you aren't already. Come say hi in chat, greet us, let us know what you thought about the games. Lament if you happen to have bet and you lost your bet. Feels bad. Feels bad. It is what it is. That's how the cookie crumbles at times. If you had fun though, enjoyed yourself, please consider becoming a supporter of the stream. You can decide to be like Kobe, who subscribed earlier, getting us closer and closer towards the 150 goal for May. Somehow got to 100. I'm having faith. I'm having faith that we can somehow get to 150. At the same time, you can also decide to become a patron through patreon.com or make yourself a young one-time donation. Get your name up here. And trust me when I say that every single little piece of help goes the longest of ways. Tango and Johnny have been holding it down for now. So y'all have to get yourself into that category. And of course, if you're watching and you're betting and you won your bet, please remember that you're watching on this channel. There's a 1% tax that you have to pay in donations. I don't make that rule. It just is what it is. It's just the rules. I just am the enforcer, not the creator. Oh. More Dota? More Dota? More Dota? Stick around because we have more of it coming up. RNG 2-1 up now over LGD. Let's see if they can attain the same fate against the side of IG. So stick around. Don't go anywhere.
talking take us so far, broken down heart, like strung out old stars, playing talking served us so well. We traveled through hell, know how we felt.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back. Welcome back. It's Friday, so it's trap day. Friday is trap day. Let's go. Let's rock. We're about to have it happen. RNG taking on the side of IG. All right, I'm ready. My body is ready. My trapping isn't working. That kind of stuff. It is what it is. Anyway, IG. Can you just imagine the pressure that IG are under right now? As IG are playing this I-League matchup, right? Just to see if they can get top 4. They're biting their nails, praying that Team Asta comes back against Elephant and secures the 2-1. Because otherwise, they have to play against Elephant in a BO3 to determine who goes to the major. Elephant, this is their last chance to qualify for TI through points. They have to win this game against Aster. They have to win the BO3 tomorrow against IG. I think it's tomorrow or something, right? Against IG. Then they still have to do well at the major. Lots happening. For IG, I think to try and calm themselves down, they can't afford to play this game lightly because there's a possibility of playing playoffs, like a tiebreaker tomorrow. So you have to play well right now. You have to practice, get in the mode of winning. RNG in the meantime, on a bit of a hot streak. So let's see what is going to be more impactful for these two sides as we get into game number 1. RNG on the Radiant side, IG on the Dire. First pick was the Treant Protector as IG had banned out Snapfire Clock. We see RNG removing the Phoenix and the Nyx Assassin as they first overall pick Lesh Abaddon 1-2. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Lesh Abaddon, this has been winning every single game it comes across. Oh, also, earlier today, thanks to LGD, we have another loss on the Lesh rack. Counter is increasing. IG right now though, they got the morphling. Fly morph immediately. He's like, let me just grab this right quick. Treant Protector also picked up as well. Been one of the best heroes in China overall, buys so much time. And I think IG has been one of the better teams with it as well, so it's very encouraging to see them pick this up. CK gets picked up right now by RNG. It's not clear to me that this is the God King hero. Whenever RNG have a last overall pick, they generally tend to use that for the God King. So this is most likely the fly by CK. Picking this for the laning phase and to have damage later versus Morph. Nice big disable that puts him in a bad position for a while. On the way, they could also be playing this 4 position CK. Something we have seen before. Just as a sort of like aggressive laner. Not much revealed just yet by the side of IG. Have now the option to just pick the Kaka hero. Keep things a little bit stable. You're playing against Kaka, so you have to be somewhat wary of playing into Lion. It is what it is. The Shadow Demon though. RNG will go in for this Lina. Still unclear whether or not this Lina is going into the 4 position. Is Lina gonna go mid? Is Leshrac going mid, going safe lane? Is CK going safe lane, going off lane, or 4 position? A lot of versatility available right now for the RNG draft.
5 seconds remaining.
Ah, damn it, Elephant lost. So Red Panda threw that game, huh? RNG, they now, because they have so much flex, it makes it a little bit harder for IG to go for this pick right now, because for them, it's most likely going to reveal at least the JT hero. They might still keep Emo's actual hero till last, because then they can flex between Emo playing the Morphling and they get something else. It's been happening a lot in China. So let's see, what's it going to be? Give me the JT hero. Give me, I don't want Dogs here. Give me LC. Press the attack, I think it's pretty strong here, and you have an illusion hero to play into, so overwhelming odds can be quite useful. Maybe even Axe. No, Axe is back. IG running down this reserve time. I'm gonna make sure that this pick is perfect. What's it gonna do? Give me the tiny. Okay, this is almost certainly the Emo Tiny. I find it very hard to imagine that they would put this hero on JT. Feels like the pace of the game right now requires Tiny to have quite a bit of farm. I mean, it could also be safe lane Tiny, but
5 seconds remaining.
Void banned away from the side of because you're playing 10th pick into RNG lineup. Man, Void would have actually been a fantastic hero. Very good ban from them. Got the Timber Sword. Ursa still in this game for RNG. They can play Lifestealer too. Like Ursa though.
10 seconds remaining.
More and more feeling that this Lina is the 4 position. CK playing the 3, Leshrak middle.
Radiant team banned.
IG having similar fears, so decided to ban Spectre.
Dire team pick.
You take out the L. Aw, feels bad, JT. I'm sorry. I'm not brought it up. What have we seen else even playing in the offlane? Seen Doxia, doesn't feel like a great Doxia game here. Bloodseeker perhaps. Down for the side of IG. They use up all the reserve time to decide on the tiny pick, so what's it gonna be? Pango. Pango is really good here. Pango is really good here. I like this Pango. Okay. Fine. Yeah, Johnny. One game. And you know, Elephant's not really been the team that we've seen have the most presence when it comes to like big match moments.
5 seconds remaining.
Vitality as a team has been all over the place. Yeah. Don't have that BMT. Still want them to win, but let's hope. IG definitely want them to lose. But in case they do, JT is going to put in a godlike performance on this Pango. RNG have about 2 minutes to consider what they are going to grab for the God King safe lane. Well, they don't need that much time because it's just going to be the God King anti-mage. Let's go. There's sort of zero pressure now for RNG. Now they can just practice, play how they feel like whatever. Everybody can even decide, hey man, give me this hero and it's all good. Given that you're in such a good position in I-League, at least you've gotten over the hurdle of Elephant. It's impossible with the 1 game left to get over the hurdle of IG. So why worry? Take it easy. Let God King play his anti-mage. He's like, yeah man, let's go. Let's play at him. What is the worst that could happen? God King anti-mage. An interesting game for it. There's no like massive target like a Leshrak or a Storm Spirit that you want to blow up who demolishes the rest of his team. It's sort of like a fighting anti-mage. These targets on the side of IG are fairly tanky. All of them are very reliant on their mana pools though. So it does seem RNG maybe want to take longer engagements. I don't know if this is actually the best anti-mage game. That being said, they don't have that much great anti-mage catch. Let's see, RNG, can they do this? D-Stone's Leshrak, the God King anti-mage. Or IG, yet again find purchase with the Fly Morphling. Let's find out. Game number 1. RNG versus IG in the I-League.
Stop jungling, let's push.
After this, there are only 3 best of 3s that remain in the group stages. This is one of the few remaining that might actually make a difference. IG, if they win here, find themselves briefly, very briefly, momentarily, head of Team Aster. Aster still has 2 more series to play though tomorrow. They'll have the opportunity to climb their way back up. Wonder if they'll be able to do it. It's going to be the game. Probably going to run into a situation where they just let off the gas. Everyone's just chilling.
It's looking spicy.
I'm really freaking out.
Except for the anti-mage, who is going to be interesting seeing how he peaks in this game. I really like this RNG draft. I think they have everything that they need in order to be able to win. Feels like the IG draft needs everything to sort of fall into place for them. So I'm a little bit concerned. Pango's gonna have a decent game, but I'm a little bit concerned that their relative inability to later on actually kill the Leshrac and the Anti-Mage. So it does kind of feel like IG need a better start to the game.
Yeah, it's about time.
And of course, Super has to put in overtime on that Abaddon.
不是，你怎么这么能装呢？
You have to be very afraid because if Fly does get ahead in this game,
人生有梦，各自精彩啊！
this is one of those hero matchups where like Anti-Mage needs to be ahead of Morphling. If they're even or AM is behind, Morphling, yeah, enjoy life. AM, enjoy life. No way you take that fight heads up, so it'll be an interesting game. Also, if RNG stay behind in this game and they don't get a good, they fall too far behind and find themselves too squishy on their heroes due to a lack of experience and items, these heroes on the side of IG can sort of be everywhere on the map. Very high mobility, Pango, Morph, Blink, Dagger, and Tiny. Of course, vision being constantly provided by Ollie on the Tree and Protector.
不是，你怎么这么能
Gonna
装
be an interesting game. Let's go. Let's get into it. Game number 1.
不是
As the horn
怎么
sounds,
这么能装呢？
Let's be about it.
who is gonna be good for the money? Oh, the trade is gonna just 2-2. Let's see. Now it begins. Here we go. This lane middle we have seen many times by now. And these mid lane matchups, it's actually really funny to me how quickly these things become standard. We're often at the beginning of a patch, it's like, oh wow, someone's trying something fairly new in this sort of mid position, but after a while it just becomes, yeah, we've seen this matchup, we know what's up. So it's just gonna be farm. Emo for now has the CS advantage. No levels just yet on Split Earth for the Leshrac, so she can't really harass the Tiny just yet. She only has the Lightning Storm. Top, who almost lost Ollie, but does manage to back away into the tree line to get off this young Sal for himself. Stays alive, stays fresh, everything's golden. One thing that's going to be very interesting about seeing this game is that on the side of RNG, after what happened earlier and how this draft is sort of set up, there's going to be this weird min peak, like where they don't feel strong enough to fight with Anti-Mage, but everybody else wants to make moves. But in those circumstances, because they have highly mobile heroes on IG and not that much hard disable from RNG, wonder how they actually secure those kills. RNG top though will be able to find Ollie. Looks like a Chaos Bolt into an LSA. More than enough damage to make sure that Ollie does wind up getting brought down. Okay, good job. Fly is now gonna get zoned away for the rest of this wave.
Now it's taking a drubbing. Not for you.
Keeping the Pango back bottom. Anti-Mage is one of the better heroes at harassing Pango in lane. But Pango relies on Swashbuckle to be able to ensure he stays alive at all times. So if you're taking too much harass from mana burn, you run out of the mana. He doesn't have a magic wand just yet. He is going for bottle though in the bottom lane, so it should be fine. Bye-bye. On top will be kept alive. Felix Shaba, beautiful LSA connecting onto both Ollie and Fly. Top lane. Yet again, Fly is just in the lane where just wants to get back from Ollie. If you die, it's your problem, mate. I don't really care. And Ollie indeed will take a tumble here. One more right click from Felix Shaba. Gonna be enough to tick him over. RNG. Very happy with this. And now, yeah, you see here, JT, he gonna have to pop his mango to get out. Early game going well for RNG right now until you see us. Gotten themselves the early kills. Ah, no. This is really ridiculous and really annoying though for the God King. Having his own illusions burning his mana, and there's not much he can do about it. No. Fly. To play very carefully now though. Starting to already morph up into the necessary strength. This lane sucks. Can get your farm depending on how your support plays, but it's always feel under pressure. Power of CK in the early laning phase. Kaka putting more illusions down bottom. They're burn away the God King's mana. Can't do anything. Feels bad. Meantime, middle, we just see the usual trading of farm. Avalanche toss from Emo, but if there was a hero that TP'd into the mid lane that it could toss him to, maybe that could be a potential play, but otherwise, no. 1 second chaos spots on top, followed by an LSA. They know for a fact there's not enough damage because there's also living armor with the bonus armor from the tower itself. Five minutes in, still is RNG having held IG to no kills at this point. Successfully farming in all their lanes. Morphling now starting to experience a little bit more pressure top, but the crucial thing is that even though he's still getting farm, he's getting less of it than the anti-mage. That's the position the anti-mage wants to find himself in for the entire duration of the game. Felix Shaba doing a fantastic job of interrupting this wave, keeping it favored for flyby the entire time. Spot stun is there. Felix Shaba is doing such a good job. Bottom lane, as we see the Abaddon leaving the anti-mage alone to rotate middle, help secure some runes, does mean that God King playing 1v1 versus the Pango with low HP does mean JT can finally start to find some farm for himself. Meantime, Kaka also made a rotation here, got off the disruption into D-stones, but that was just an attempt to secure the rune and ensure that he doesn't get ran down himself. Speaking of running down, D-Stone's looking like he wants to hunt down Ollie here. Split Earth, if it connected it would have been a kill, but scouts on the movement in from Emo. He knows that there is only risk, only death if he continues that pursuit, so we'll let it go. Get back to farming. Keep up this holding pattern. And this holding pattern is really benefiting RNG right now. Things looking quite solid for them across the map. More and more, as they get more levels on the CK and Lina, life only gets more complicated for this Morphling before he actually has any key items for survivability. Same is not strictly speaking true for the God King, where provided he has a magic wand, a magic stick, or super nearby him, he cannot die. And now top lane, they find Ollie far away from the wave and they catch out Fly. RNG grab the kill, bringing down the Fly Morphling. And they can't really do the same from IG side onto the God King because of the presence of super. You literally could not ask for a more beautiful early game than what we're getting right now from the side of RNG. And they're not done just yet. Still putting pressure onto Fly. They do have level 7 on the Leshrac, so we might see him decide to make a move somewhere, but not even necessary. All the lanes are doing so well right now that you're happy to let them just continue along their own devices. Now that he's cracked 7, he can start to pressure the tier 1 tower here. Super's rotating in to give him support. But with Super gone, God King is slightly isolated. Does have the magic stick charges. Does he die here? He might die. Oh, blink! Oh my god. He actually doesn't die. Oh my god. Oh my god. No freaking way. The God King, baby. You love to see it. You love to. Thought there was absolutely no way he was gonna survive that. But shows us power. Paso doble. Now Emo might get ran down middle. Is he gonna die here? D-Stones gets the kill. Doesn't end up losing his own life either. Let's quickly take a look back at this amazing survive. Oh wait, no, I messed up. I messed up. Never mind. No look at an amazing survive. Definitely. No, we do see it. We do see it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look like he's dead to rights. They've got him for sure. Chasing him behind the tower, but oh! Last second magic stick blink catches an aphotic shield. Damn. Back in the game now. RNG trying to force out this tier 1 tower in the top lane. Barking and flyby. Ali is nearby. JT swashbuckle connect out onto flyby. Flyby bursted by Emo with the avalanche toss. You get the blink away with the God King. Can he make it out of this? 10 seconds until he has blink again. Fly on the other side of him. They have caught up. They do have adaptive strike as well to try and slow him down. Emo is here. 1 second. Avalanche. Avalanche. Do they get the toss? They do. They got the kill. Super almost was able to find the aphotic shield, but unfortunately does not have the range there on the spell. They get the tier 1 tower middle, but it does cost the life of the anti-mage, as well as the CK dying top when they try to push that one. Great days ahead. IG happy about the fact that they got that anti-mage kill. Unhappy about losing the tower, but what can you do? If they can get D-Stones though, this could be game changing. They toss forward Kaka. In this rune though, popped. He walks underneath the sentry, very unfortunate. So this will still be the death of this Leshrac. Phoenix Shaba can help with the save. Split Earth doesn't connect onto anybody. There's going to be a swashbuckle will connect onto both heroes and they will both take a tumble. Oh, what? What? D-Stones got brought down by a neutral. Super, I doubt will be so lucky. Doesn't have the borrowed time. Will end up dying. Kaka gets the kill. But that is not so bad. That is not so bad. I mean, it's terrible to have lost the hero. But the fact that D-Stone doesn't actually end up dying, only denied to the neutral creep. In the meantime, Flyby can clear out the tower top. And you don't lose the tower bottom. That is not so bad at all. You can live with that any day of the week. Lane. Firefly taking some damage. I don't think they can actually kill him. Even with Laguna Blade, they know they can't, so not even gonna bother. With what's been happening on the map right now, IG have been able to catch up in terms of kills and get quite a lot of farm on Emo. He's been involved in these engagements, putting in a lot of work. The question is though, when will they be able to get real structures? That's been the real struggle. Middle, Emo, waiting for another grab onto the God King. Doesn't manage to get the kill just yet. Does actually get it. But now support has come in. D-Stone's here with Super. They don't have enough damage to kill him. They've already committed the Split Earth. But they cannot hold him in position long enough to ensure that he dies. Amazing play from Emo. Getting the assassination onto the anti-mage and getting out right in front of their faces. Picks up the blink dagger too as soon as he gets back to base. Now they smoked up again on the side of IG. You know, think forward. They find Felix Shabba. LSA though, buy some time. Poison stack though from Kaka will be enough to get him a dominating streak. He also banishes Flyby. Was stuck around a little bit too long. Overgrowth doesn't connect onto him though. Emo finds himself stunned up by the Chaos Bolt. But Flyby looks like he will be fine. Able to retreat here. We'll continue farming with this Hand of Midas. Bottom lane though, Fly. Going on to the Smurf. Gonna bring down this AM, but just forcing him away from the lane for now. Saying hello. IG, despite being behind in a gold race to the top with all their cores, they're still doing really well on the kills. Means that they are able to still keep this game nice, even stead. Farm up on Fly. He's keeping pace and ahead of the Morphling right now, although he may take a tumble. Do they find him? They don't have a Yule Scepter. Very difficult catch this. And let's say, oh my god, it actually hit. Oh, are you kidding me? Here comes the God King. I don't think they have the damage for this just yet though. He tries to get away, morphs into the anti-mage form. Waveform, blink, so he's gonna be okay. Yeah, they just don't have the damage. Super sick coming in there with the LSA from Felix Shabba. Unfortunately, not good enough at the end of the day to secure the kill. At the same time, they are going on Flyby here. He's eating a demonic purge, so he's gonna take a lot of damage here. Nice shield with the heal from Super. Keeps him topped up. Emo still looking for an opportunity to maybe jump back in. Can he find the chance? He does indeed. And Flyby flies too close to the sun. Ends up taking a tumble here. Doesn't seem like they'll be able to find any revenge onto Emo either. And their lack of easy disable is really gonna start being a problem for them. The only easy disable they have sort of is Chaos Bot, but that can be disjointed. Waveform through BKB, Emo jumping onto Felix Shabba, doesn't kill him yet though, does eventually die. Overgrowth holding the slash rack in position. D-Stone's also brought down by Emo. Super trying to run himself away here behind the tier 1 tower, but IG coming through. Way too much damage. And they find him though. Indeed they can. Emo throws him back towards the rest of the lineup and they are able to find the kill. Abandon, third to fall. IG just turn up the pace, turn up the pressure. Emo is just hard carrying this game right now. Picks off the CK. Initiates the follow-up fight to allow them to kill the Leshrac. Just in a class of his own right now. Doing the absolute most. Same time. Oh, guess who it is? Emo. Finding a kill onto this Lina. Now they want to try and maybe get Flyby as well. Demonic Purge. And onto the CK, he's dead for sure. Even with this 4-second Chaos Ball stun, you're either gonna die to Emo or the Shadow Poison stacks. But Emo's like, nah fam, I'm literally on a roll. Give me the double kill, 7, 1, and 5. Wicked 6 streak for the Tiny. They need something on the map right now for the side of RNG. They want to try find Ollie, but I'm not sure they get this. They do have enough damage, but they escape here. Emo already here on from the other side of the map. JT goes in with the Rolling Thunder. They're looking towards D-Stones, who's trying to stay alive. The Kaya giving out a lot of damage. Emo split Earth connects onto him. Do they have enough to kill Emo? Yes, they do. D-Stones. That's a double kill now. Leshrac does eventually die as Kaka gets off all the Shadow Poison stacks. It's bursted by Felix Shabba though by the Laguna Blade. So 3 heroes take a tumble. Super doesn't have the borrow time anymore. That Flyby closing in. Maybe they want to turn onto Fly. They might not be done just yet. Okay. Seems like they'll call it quits.
Tis mine.
Let's say connects onto 2, but no follow-up, no Leshrac nearby. Whew. Was so close, that fight. It all started with them looking to burst down this tree. They get the tree kill. Looks dangerous for them. Look at this Leshrac. Gets disrupted, comes back out. Emo is here. And Super, this is why this combo is so strong. The Super just keeps throwing in shields and miscoils onto the Lesh. Nothing else. And D-Stones obliges him by putting out all the damage on Earth. Eventually does die, but absolutely worth it there. No. 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 And he dragged back in. Gonna be a Rolling Thunder by JT. Able to get the grab onto Flyby on the far side with Fly's help. D-Stone's now completely isolated in trouble, but still gets off a split Earth. Lots of damage coming out from the Lesh. He's being healed up by Super still. But again, Kaka. Purge with the Shadow Poison stacks. More than enough damage. And this time around, easy ability for them to be able to take that fight, get the kill. But you don't like the replays. Let's run a poll on this. We'll find out what y'all think. There's gonna be a democratic situation. Let me know if you like the replay or not. In the meantime, IG taking out the Roshan. They do grab it fairly quickly. Fly having so much damage. Small Fling. Manta, Morbid Mask. Aegis of the Immortal prepared and ready to go. F is good, man. Alright, wanna leave this poll up for about 10 minutes. Here we go. Damage. Not going to be the target of the smoke gang coming in from the side of RNG, as they want to move out, find a bigger target. Not be able to get close to anybody yet. Okay. He's Fly. Oops, Split Earth doesn't connect. RNG do not get anything off of the smoke. Would have been a bad target anyway. He's the one at the Aegis. D-Stones going in a very dangerous trajectory here. They do burst away the first life, but it might cost the life of this left track. Demonic Purge does end. He's still alive. D-Stones getting shielded up once more, but taking all the damage from Fly will eventually fall. They've already lost the Lina. Now Flyby is going to be in danger too. Emo able to secure himself a double kill. And doesn't seem like they're done just yet, as they also managed to find this Abaddon with JT.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Double kill. Double kill. IG crazy far ahead right now. No? Finds God King. God King is gonna run into JT as well on the other side. Emo's gonna keep chasing him. JT Swashbuckle doesn't connect. Look how long that range was. Thinking into the trees. Can Emo find him? How good is your anti-mage sensors right now? God King, which direction is he gonna go? Swashbuckle doesn't find him. Will they? Oh! Got him. Got him. That was a pretty big deal there. D-Stones now finding Kaka with the Split Earth. Laguna Blade does burst him, but look where Emo is. Already finding Phoenix Jabbar, taking him down with the Echo Saber Chrysalis. But Flyby able to sort of snuff out Fly. Morphling realizes on the wrong side of where the Tiny is. Doesn't actually want to take the fight from that direction. Will opt to just waveform away. IG don't lose anything of value, and they continue to stay ahead. Really problematic for RNG because they still won't be able to involve the God King in the fight until they kill Fly somehow or find some way to be able to bring him down. But he's so tanky. Bully into the Scotty. Is this Scotty or Lincoln's here? I hope it's Scotty. But with this build, he doesn't die anymore from these chain disables. Well, I say that. Woo! D-Stone not able to close the gap on time. So they do not get the kill. Now overgrowth from Ollie slows down. D-Stones is trolling. Gonna be able to set up fly for the damage. It looks that way as they bring down the left rack. Next to 4 might be Flyby. Rolling Thunder from JT has been interrupting both him and Super from doing anything productive in this fight as they both take a tumble. In the meantime, God King, he's on Emo, but can't do anything. Emo's mana pool, look at it, 900. Mana of weight, no point. He's not strong enough at this point. The fight heads up into Emo because Emo is actually really strong. Chrysalis with the Echo Saber at this point, he's stronger than the Anti-Mage, so this pick has not worked out for them. There's too much physical damage on the side of IG for this Anti-Mage to contend with.
Boy, Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
Now they lose the tier 2 tower as well. Daedalus complete for Emo. Oof.
The Dire's top tower is under attack.
RNG. A bit of a risk with this Anti-Mage pick. Definitely hasn't worked out. And this was the 10th overall pick as well. They had the lay of the land. They really looked at the draft. God King was like, man, give me this AM. But the lack of AM target and the abundance of physical damage is proving to be far too much for the God King to actually deal with. Can he escape here? He can. Same is not true of the Leshrac in the mid lane. He takes a tumble. Bursted down by Fly, and now they steal away the CK form, drag him back with the Reality Rift, kill him. Will be able to use that momentum to also lead onto a kill onto Felix Shaba. Man, this is just looking brutal. Skadi now available for the small fling. God King goes in. Mana Void can't even kill supports. And I feel like GG is probably not too far away in this game. And there it is. GG, GG, GG. Oof. Ouch. A massacre here for game number 1. IG demolish RNG. I do think though, in large measure, let's be honest. Let's actually be honest. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it 100. This maybe just a little bit not the best draft. Not the best. This AM pick was very perplexing. I think up until the AM pick, I could have still vibed a lot with the draft. But I would have liked the hero, like Jug even would have been better than this. Jug was still in the game. Ursa was still in the game. I feel like this Anti-Mage literally got nothing done. Like literally did nothing. Got like some farm in the lane, was able to do some damage towards JT, but the grand scheme of things, the God King wasn't really able to accomplish anything. Playing 4v5 in a matchup where you know that you have to be vastly ahead of the Morphling. We were talking about it early on, right? That there's going to be this large period of the game before Anti-Mage can fight. And IG is like, cool, we're just going to fight you the entire time. What can you do? Literally nothing. IG was a rough start, it seemed, but they recover in extremely dominant fashion. And they come back, hold RNG from even getting to 10 kills overall. Big yikes. Big. IG, congratulations to them as they have now managed to take game number 1. RNG, we need to have better. We need to have better than this. In particular, this can't happen again. I don't think this Anti-Mage is... I think this hero also doesn't really fit this patch right now. In terms of the heroes that are being played, the matchups it's going to find itself going into, the resurgence of how many axes, morphlings, etc. High physical damage heroes in the game doesn't feel like it's the right patch for the AM. We'll see if RNG get that memo though for game number 2. So we're going to take a short break. Be right back for some more jokes, for some more hype. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the stream. Also, if you've been having fun, you've been enjoying yourself this morning, consider becoming a supporter either by subscribing through Twitch. Kobe did it earlier, you can do it too. Becoming a patron, Cutie's done it, you can do it too. Or you can just donate through PayPal. Johnny's done it, you can do it too. Get access to some bonus content as well as the knowledge that you are helping to support the stream, making it grow. be directly responsible for the fact that you get the Dota every day. So, short break. We'll be right back. More. Incredible.
It's wavy. It's wavy. Up, down, slide, repeat. Move your body, feel the beat. Roll your hips side to side, wave your hands, feel the vibe. Move it on the floor, feel the rhythm, dance some more. Shake that ass, hold it tight, move your body, dance all night.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back to Snare Casting. We're in it for I-League. It seems like everybody today has an itching and burning desire to play some Dota. We shall oblige them. Let's get into the draft right quick. IG, fresh off of a win, now looking like they want to make it a 2-0. Mars picked up as the first overall pick by them. JT Mars, let's go. Followed up by RNG, not taking any chances, making sure that in the first phase, they secure the God King Faceless Void. Have this backed up by the Phoenix. Iron Den gets picked up immediately by the side of IG. Kaka Lion, gonna be a good game. I like the fact that they've gone for this Vengeful Spirit. Now they have the automatic save no matter what inside the Chronosphere. Makes the God King's life extremely difficult. And because they know that right now, their team fight is gonna be highly reliant on that Chrono. Having that automatic save and having a hero like Draw Ranger means that it's pretty much impossible to expect that the Faceless Void is going to catch both Vengeful Spirit and Draw Ranger. And look at the bans from IG as well. They ban Skywrath, they ban Leshrac, they ban LC. LC for insta catch, but Skywrath, Leshrac, Invoker, no damage inside of the bubble. Watch them ban Lina as well, just in case D-Stones gets any ideas. In fact, I'm pretty sure he wants to pick Lina this game. IG. Not messing around here. Fly, Drow. Venge line. Whew. So it's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. RNG in the meantime. Picking up this Pangolier. Young Pango. For them, that gives them some team fight outside of the bubble itself, but they still lack damage across the board. What hero are they gonna put into the mid lane? D-Stones needs to like hard carry this game. Need somebody who's gonna be able to perform well with the addition of Fatal Bonds as well. I think that's where a lot of their damage is gonna come from. Like Fatal Bonds, Sunray. Now that I think about it, I'm looking at these heroes from IG and they are fairly squishy except for the Mars. So despite them not having that much damage from the side of RNG, these heroes from IG don't need that much damage to bring them down. If this was like off-lane Venge, I might be saying a different tune. Feels rushing Ag's shot, but definitely not the case. And IG, pick up the Templar Assassin for Emo in the mid lane. Seen him dominate on this hero. Seen him win a major on this hero. What will they respond with on the side of RNG? They switch things up. They're putting Pango middle and they actually go for the Broodmother Lost pick. Oh, Yo, this brute game is actually based, dude. Brute can really complicate life for Emo in the safe lane. The way you play this Brute now is no longer just about like spamming out the spiders in the lane because they move the ultimate. So the hero is a lot stronger in the laning phase than it used to be. A lot of these range carries, your Drows, your Medusas, often find themselves getting run out of lane by this Drow, by this Brood Mother. She just bears down upon you. The attack speed slow with the bowlers, movement speed slow, as well as the increased lifesteal with the insatiable hunger. A lot of presence that you can provide there. Also in the lane will be the Phoenix, so they have some kill potential onto Drow here. It's gonna be a while until they have the swap, and unlike in game 1 where they have disruption, automatic save effectively from level 1, level 2, it's gonna take some time until the save does kick in from the side of IG. Temper Assassin, another hero that doesn't necessarily enjoy playing against Brood or the Brood army. In this game, if Brood decides to just go for this aura building build, get the Guardian Greaves for the team, AC potentially, might be overkill to go for Crimson Guard, but I could definitely see it because of how much physical damage IG has. This Brood Mother can actually win the game. If they win the game, it's going to be down to this Brood. Question is, will they win the game? That's the actual question. Let's see if they can do it. IG, some standard fare drafting for them. Some of their comfort picks. Want to win this game and move on. Get ready for tomorrow potentially. But RNG will hold them with the God King Faceless Void. Let's see if they can do it. Here we go. Game number 2. Let's rock. I kind of wonder myself in the situation whether or not God King will make sure that they keep his lane stable enough that he can still participate later in the game.
Another triumph.
And I also really love the movement of the Pango into the mid lane. I think that the mid Pango is not picked nearly enough. Also can be quite useful versus the Templar Assassin. Pretty much one swashbuckle can allow you to take away the refraction charges from her. Always makes a pretty big difference whenever you can do that early on in the fights. Go on, just spraying. This is like the new early game ritual. You run down middle, you drop down your sprays, you know. Gotta let everybody know what artistic flair you're rocking in your team. Oh, here we go. Bounties traded 2-2. Standard fare for everybody. Talk about these lanes a little bit. Emo actually going to be playing mid on the Draw Ranger. They're going to put the safe lane Templar Assassin again for IG. Okay. I suppose they realize for themselves that the lane versus the Pango is a rough one, so they'd rather have the Draw versus Pango, which they would have gotten from the side lanes if it was an off-lane Pango. If he's playing alone on the Pango, it's definitely a preferable lane in mid. Just given the nature of this terrain versus the side lanes, really does simplify Draw Ranger's life, so she's going to get her farm here. However, there's no real kill threat onto D-Stone, so he's going to get all of his farm as well. A fairly decent animation too on the Pango, so life is gonna be good.
You'll have to do better than that.
The prodigal hero returns.
Solo Emo, look at this, gonna play well. Position himself on the high ground, threaten with some damage just to be able to secure some additional CS. Going to be a very tight mid lane. However, I doubt either hero will be able to kill the other. Emo, now that he does have like more HP with level 2, multi-shot as well, he's a massive kill threat. I'm gonna throw in these cold arrows, complicate life with these stones. Why does this keep happening? I keep losing vision. So strange, so strange. And D-Stones might get ran down here in the mid lane. Ends up not on ultimate. Hello? Thank you. Spending a lot of time in middle, so yeah. Huh? Okay, we can look elsewhere. Okay. Take a look down bottom. Flyby taking on Fly. This is a very interesting lane matchup. It used to be the case that TA would have a lot of easy ways to farm the blue spiderlings early on, but then as time went on, it became very annoying in that lane. Now there's no spiderlings to be concerned about. So it would have been a different matchup versus Drow. However, since you have Meld, you have Refraction, not leveled up just yet though. So they're going to try and run down Fly right now. Bye. Being in behind these fire spirits, but they're loath to go underneath the tier 1 tower. Ollie has the wave of terror. Way too much damage come in from the tower pot shots. Gotta stay safe.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Game now still fairly slow. Aka just draining away some mana. CS advantage is going the way of RNG moment though. Very slight. But Dota 2 is a game of margins. Anyone needs to be a little bit careful here. He didn't see what was on that courier. It could have been like a mango or something. Bottom lane, by oof, gets brought down by Fly as we were trying to jump onto Ollie. Caught out by the greed. This is really bad. And now Fly will have the refraction. Hits level 3 off of this. Trying to chase down Felix Shaba. Doesn't feel that it's the best idea to go underneath the tier 1 tower for this. Looks like bottom lane is really where it's at. All the action is happening. Top lane though, JT might get bashed down. One more hit. God King does find the kill. Kaka though will be here to look for revenge. Magic Stick comes in. Super. Not close enough for the level 2 Shadow Word, so his Faceless Void will die. Unlike bottom, where Fly just gets a kill for free, he doesn't get brought down. He's fine. Has access to boots, so more than enough movement speed. Felix Shaba is actually the one that dies here. What the hell is happening? There's chaos and more chaos. Flyby, he knows he's being baited by Fly. Not gonna take the bait. Gonna stay back. Top lane might be having a small engagement there. We need the influence right now of the Shadow Word. Fatal Bonds flying out between JT and Kaka. X to the God King. Spear, oof, doesn't latch him to a tree.
My gratitude.
Back underneath the tier 1 tower, given a salve. Does stay living. Fly now. One more fire spirit. As it hits him, it's gonna kill him. Felix Shaba, they get that kill. Now they can run down Ollie without fear underneath the tier 1 tower. Sunray will secure the double kill for Felix Shaba.
Playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Action packed. Alright, breaking what has been the nature of today's Dota. Slow early game. This one is just madness. As top lane, God King dies again, bringing down Kaka. As he loses his life, now JT is free to try and chase down Super. Will Super survive long enough to get off the aggressive Shadow Word? He does get it off. JT, he's gonna tick out as well. Even if he does end up getting a kill, Super will walk away with a double. Loses out on the experience, but does get some gold. Oh, middle. Emo really wants this kill. Multi-shot does come out. D-Stone's almost dead, but stays within range of the tier 1 tower. Bonus armor. God King refreshes his bottle. And all of this at the same time. Felix Shaba now getting ran down in the bottom lane. Sheer absurdity all across the map. Game 2, definitely not a boring one.
A new chapter.
Mid lane. Oh, God King. With D-Stones, can they get this kill onto Emo? What a gust! Oh my god, D-Stones will gladly commit the Rolling Thunder for this. There's no allies coming in for the Drow Ranger, so they will be able to find this kill. Gonna be a difficult one to find though. God King dies to Emo. Oh my god, that's another death for the God King. Oh snap, D-Stones might also die as well. Swashbuckle up in 1 second, but Kaka, does he find the vision? Oh, Swashbuckles get the bounty. Still gets the Earth Spike. Is there enough damage? Couple of more right clicks. He will have it. He will have it. He'll have it. No, bottle charges. No way, he's still alive. Wave of terror from Ollie though. Puts an end to the chase. Oh my goodness. But yet again, another death on the God King. 4 deaths. Less than 8 minutes into a game. Onto the Faceless Void. And he somehow still has the same farm as the Drow Ranger. What is happening? Emo is tough in the here, marksmanship ready, trying to get a push out. Faceless Void still does not have level 6, so they do not have access to the bubble. He's the same level as the Warlock right now. We'll get 6 at the very least from the creep wave he's killing right now. We'll see if they can just effectively trade these towers. RNG will be extremely happy if they can get the tier 1 bottom, because that opens up that side of the map for Flyby to start taking over. Because he played against the TA rather than playing against the Drow Ranger, that lane didn't go necessarily as well as it could have. Speaking of the TA, she is now in trouble. Sunray gotten rid of her refraction. She's getting charged down by D-Stones, but D-Stones has seen what's been happening to Faceless Void, so decides to turn the Rolling Thunder aside, steer back towards safer waters. Very bizarre game that's happening here. This Flyby is just occupying some of the jungle right now. God King is the one that's taking up the bottom lane. They need the Void to have a game. He's not that far behind the TEA. If they can get these bounty runes now at 9 minutes, at least the one, it honestly is okay. It's not great, but it'll be okay. His team has done the most in the world to help him recover.
I'll take that.
And by help him recover, I mean by killing the enemy heroes enough that they're not farming whilst the Faceless Void is dead. The only one who has been farming, middle, to get a quick kill onto Ollie. Very nicely done. The only one who's been getting the farm that they actually should be getting is the Mars, who's been uncontested with the Void pretty much doing nothing in the game. And we see he has a monstrous amount of net worth as a result. Remember, this is not just any regular Mars. This is JT Mars, baby. Game. God King goes to farm on the other side of the map, but Drow takes it away from him anyway. Feels bad, man. Here comes JT. There's the big fight. Do they chrono this is the question. Super also has the ultimate if he wants to drop it. Does drop it down right now. God King won't be able to get a chrono. Get silenced up. There's not going to be a save. He ends up getting brought down. There's the swap to save JT now coming in from Ollie. Emo getting rolled in by D-Stones. Nice usage of the swashbuckle. Emo is still alive though. Finger of death from Kaka does secure the kill. Down onto the Pangolier. Phoenix finds himself heads up now as well by Kaka. With the damage from JT, enough to bring down Felix Shaba. 3 heroes will fall. RNG take a tumble. They thought they could fight the God King. Yet again, positioning not that great from the Void. He was hesitant to use the Chrono just onto the Mars because he wants to find either Drow or Vengeful Spirit, because he knows how much more complicated it is to get kills whilst either of those heroes aren't inside the bubble. The result, spends too much time looking for the Chrono. Dies. He's level 7, 11 minutes into the game. We get the tier 1 tower. Boy oh boy, that really accelerates JT as well. Phase boots. Full Hood of Defiance, building into Blink Dagger. They still haven't been able to find a successful usage of this bubble, but they might find one now. This is the perfect place. Oh god. God King. God King. Can you get it? Where's the bubble? Where's the bubble? There it is. Ollie will get brought down, so they will prevent the save. They finally get the chronosphere they're looking for. More importantly, it's the God King that gets the actual kill. Brings them closer towards having the Maelstrom. Now it's D-Stone's building that's occupying all of his gold. Doesn't have much of it, to be fair. It's more like this is offlane Anglia and the mid Broodmother at this point. They're definitely going to have to rely on Flyby to do a lot of work for the team. Need to buy these aura items. Guardian Greaves coming first, but it needs to arrive ASAP. Also, the influence of Kaka in this game probably necessitates buying a pipe. Since he is the only major source of magic damage, if you do buy a pipe, then you've covered massive source of non-physical damage, so that by the time they get these BKBs, the BKB hero is immortal and the rest of the team doesn't have to fear being bursted down by the line anymore. IG giving themselves an Aegis of the Immortal. EA is going for a similar build to what we saw Army going for on LGD. God King, not again, not again, not again. Death number, lost count, 6 deaths in this game so far. Not even 15 minutes in. We're gonna try to take the fight without him. Chaotic offering, drop down with the fatal bonds. Oh my god, look at that damage. They eviscerate both Fly as well as Ollie. So we need Ollie's first life though. Kaka also in danger. Running low on life. Will they be able to kill him? Not just yet. Spear of Moss holding back the Moss from finishing the deed. And D-Stones will also end up losing his life as a result of that. JT now surrounded by these heroes. Supernova propped down. Will they be able to destroy it? It looks that way, but it cost the life of JT. Here comes the God King though. He's respawned. Do they get this kill onto Fly? No! No bash came in from the God King somehow. And Fly will live, TPing back home. Oh man. They just needed a sliver more damage. Would have been good enough. What a fight. Ultimately, I think RNG are happier overall because now they don't have to play into an Aegis. They did get some pretty important kills there on the side of IG, namely the God King. But don't have this Maelstrom. Still have a tier 1 tower bottom. They still have all their tier 2s. 2k gold lead, to be sure, they are quite ahead on the side of IG, especially considering how underfarmed the Pangolier also is. Still needs to finish his own Maelstrom. Nonetheless though, IG definitely want to keep pressing with this lead. They have the double blink dagger for both JT as well as the Temporal Assassin. I'm gonna go make something happen with this. This move will get scouted though. The Observer Ward should see this. Flyby breaks the smoke. And yep, scouts the whole team. Still staying very, very close by here. Almost forgetting he's playing against Faceless Void. Oh, Vengeful Spirit. JT does jump forward with the God's Rebuke. Clears out a bunch of spiders. Free farm. JT in trouble bottom. Will get bursted away. Will they get Kaka for this? Kaka at the very least will die. The question is, does JT also pay the price? Don't think they'll be able to find the Mars in the trees. JT wind up being okay. Oh god, can they cancel the CP? Lol. Lol, lol, lol. Now all the allies have left the bottom lane though, so they can't actually turn and kill the Smars. So they're gonna have to end up just giving up the top tier 2. Chaba is now in the trees as well. Well, they actually sent the Pangolier top and committed Rolling Thunder to protect the tower. Okay. Important enough to them to make sure that they still control their outpost so they don't give up a Roach for free. A fight now, gonna break out underneath the tier 2, chaotic offering dropping. Look at the damage coming in from Emo though after the 2-hero gust. Do they find this Chrono? God King jumping in, finds the bubble. Ali able to get the swap out. They want to take out the egg. Emo will be able to do it over the Chronosphere. And now they get the stun back over the Faceless Void, killing the God King. Flyby intending to try and run away from this arena, does manage to escape. The rest of his comrades have fallen. All they've gained from this is JT's life. Kaka misses with the Earth Spike, but they will be able to find the magic missile. They have more than enough damage to secure the kill on the spider. 4 heroes take a tumble. RNG. The OP crazy gust from Emo, catching the 2 crucial heroes there. In particular, the Faceless Void, but also not allowing the Warlock to throw in additional Fatal Bonds. Ooh. Big fight. Big fight. Also, that range on the Drow Ranger with this Dragon Lance was literally hitting the Chronosphere the egg outside of the Chrono. From the far side of the bubble, still able to put in the damage necessary. Some crazy stuff that we saw there. IG now. God King, we've seen him die this exact place before. He's going to die again. They cannot save him. There's no BKB, no Lincoln Sphere, no Manta, no nothing. 8 deaths on the Void. Less than 20 minutes into the game. And remember, they first 2'd this Void. He's just getting absolutely brutalized. Phoenix Shaba's gonna follow him into the grave. Earth Spike interrupts the Icarus dive. And Kaka has no mercy. Uses the finger, gets another stack going. Damn! I think we know who our MVP is for this one. Putting in work is the Faceless Void, man. Now they're on the high ground. They don't even have an Aegis. They just feel so strong right now. This TA, building like a normal TA, but from the safe lane. Actually working out in this game, but I'm not so sure how much the hero is working out versus how much it is the case that RNG is just getting nothing done with the rest of their draft. Bye-bye. The one hope of the team at this point, you're trying to play aggressively onto the tier 2, won't be able to do so because the entirety of IG will come back to squash the bug. And they don't even leave. Fly! Oh my god! Oh my god, big plays. They lay a trap down. They make it seem like they're all TPing out en masse. But the Templar Assassin just hides inside the meld, Ollie in the trees, and they have more than enough damage to burst down the God King. My god. My god. That was something. That was something. The God King still literally has nothing. Gets swapped back. Oh my, is this gonna be death number 10? Yes it will. Dies in literally the blink of an eye. Supernova gets triggered down. They try to destroy it. Kaka won't even get stunned by this himself. Might end up dying here, but might set up for a follow-up fight. Fly has a double damage rune. Look at the damage from this TA. Already having secured himself a double kill. He wants more. Sunray though coming in. Going to do a lot of damage, but the damage is even greater from the TA. Give him the rampage. Do the right thing. That's what I'm talking about. Might tick out from the Shadow Word. Fatal Punch Shadow Word. Yeah, he dies. He dies. That's the only thing that's going to keep this base alive right now. Are you kidding me? Despite the Drow Ranger having an absurd amount of damage, they don't have the Deso anymore. Woo! Emo and the gang so far ahead right now. I thought a broke God King. God King is just whew, having the roughest time ever. I thought a broke God King said some. Gonna drop the chrono for the jump, for the attempted jump apparently, but somehow it's still God King that dies. They do kill JT. Ollie swapped himself in. Might have actually doomed both himself and Kaka. JT. With his death, they don't have any beef on the back of the fight, but Stones realizes he doesn't want to tank all the damage from the Draw Ranger. Alright, at this point, hashtag worth, boys. Hashtag worth. D-Stones? D-Stones? Okay, that's not worth. That's not worth. This move was hashtag worth. It's fine. The next one, not so much. And Kaka won't even die towards the Sun Ray. Can Flyby kill him? He can, but Flyby himself definitely put himself in jeopardy for this one. No force locks, no glimmer caves, no nothing. Easy kill onto the Dry Ranger. Between the Psionic Trap and the cold arrows, don't even need the hypothermia. Wi-Fi now gonna build into the Aghanim Scepter. Honestly, having seen it, I'm not sure still in this game, but considering what we also saw in the LGD series, I think Ame would have had a much better series had he built this exact build. As if you're just playing a mid TA. Honestly, I think it actually might be legit. I think this build might be legit. Not for every game, of course, but certainly pickable. To see all these Chinese teams looking terrifying in the run-up to the major and the run-up to TI. Lots of versatility in the drafts, and now with an Aegis in tow. Cheese, who did they give it to? Give it to TA, and who took the shot? Drow. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Got ourselves the hypothermia. Top lane now. They're reaching in for the racks. Flyby. Ooh. Just brought outside the base and eviscerated. Supernova on the high ground. Emo not concerned with this at all. Just gonna turn his attention towards it. Destroys it easily. Chaotic Offering will drop by Super, but way too late. That is over. That's... Whew. 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 That was goddamn. That was damn. Ooh, okay. Wow. Yeah, man. Dota 2 is a fun game. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Okay, hold on. Don't tell me yet. Wait, nobody tell me yet. I'm betting Elephant must have won. IG seemed pissed. So, did Elephant win? Did Elephant win? Did Elephant win? No, they didn't. Elephant lost to Aster. But they were winning that game. Oh, so Elephant knocked out of I-League, knocked out of DPC. So IG, so this was just a celebration tour then. Yo, damn. That was something. That was something. IG, my god. Dominant performance by them. Honestly, how much damage came out of this team. Between Emo and Fly, almost 40,000 damage in a 24-minute game. How much damage for the God King? Oh, man. God King. 3, 12, and 5. Y'all know what we gotta do. For a game like this on the God King. Sorry, mates. You know what it is. Oof. That was painful. RNG. Honestly, I think they could have won that game. But yeah, doesn't help. Dying like a billion times on God King. Not really being able to get farm past the laning phase on D-Stones. They were just struggling with damage. So every time they needed to get a kill, the degree to which they need to dive forward find that kill, almost always put them in a negative position afterwards. Not really possible to win a game like that. Oh man, RNG. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter for this one. And for IG, at least momentarily, they find themselves now in 4th place here in I-League. Momentarily, just momentarily. Tomorrow it can all change because Aster are in a similar position to RNG where they have 2 series back to back. And they just have to win 1 to ensure that they get 4th place guaranteed, cannot change no matter what. Gonna be a good day for Aster if they're able to get those W's. It's been a good day for them today because not only they beat Elephant, they secured themselves top seed from the China region, and that means that Aster have secured TI, IG have secured TI, Elephant guaranteed to be playing in the qualifiers. Feels bad. Feels bad. Ah, what a game to watch. That was so much fun. Please, nobody tell people that safe lane TA is becoming a thing in China. I don't want to see this in my pubs. Thank you very much. But with that, ladies, gentlemen, my NBA comrades, I'm going to be bringing the stream to a close. Thank you so much, everybody, for pulling through. It was truly a great day, truly a wonderful day at Dota. Got to see ups and downs. Everybody who supports Elephant had their heart broken. Just disband, whatever. Disband, get it over with. They're gonna try and qualify for TI as a team, but they should just disband and get over with now. This day's Dota is finished. We'll have another one tomorrow. There's no DPC tomorrow, of course, as I think all of it's done, right? Except for, wait, let's see. Yeah, there is still, oh no, there's tiebreakers tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's tiebreakers. But besides tiebreakers, it's all done. It's all finished. I-League then. I-League tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging. I really do appreciate it. Comrade D, Kobe, shout out y'all for subscribing today. For everybody that followed today for the first time, thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Let me know what you think. You know, there's a Discord. So you've seen it being spammed out in the chat. You can just type in the exclamation Discord. There's a young section called constructive critique. Let me know what you think. If you have anything positive to say yo, don't do this or do that better. Love to hear it. Let me know what you think from there. And of course, you can decide to become a supporter by subscribing, getting yourself a young Patreon patronage, or by donating. PayPal. All the information for that can be found in the about section of the stream. Get your name somewhere. Donate to get your name here. I'm sure you've seen it. People's names there. Don't you want to be your name in lights? Have your name on the TV. Would feel cool, right? Everybody, thank you so much. See y'all tomorrow. More incredible